urgent message.
Rising Shine, what's the kind? I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. And they call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic. For some reason tonight I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location. And the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now.
Man,
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean,
Mm-hmm.
Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the ManMindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Hey, we keeping it real. Getting these women is really a skill. It's time to level up your appeal. Teach you the game, it's all right here. Next level concept. Never seen nothing like this. Be one of one, women flocking cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Gotta do it like this. Shooting shots now you can't miss cause you got the man mindset. Yeah, you got the confidence to make moves. You getting women so you can't lose. Checking you when you in the building. Shout out to Steve the Dean Williams. I know you ready, so legendary. Bars coming in heavy, dictionary secondary. Mine is like a machete, cut deep, visionary. Nothing in the world like your booty in the air, yeah, with your face in the pillow, ooh, ooh. Taking off your underwear, yeah.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session, gentlemen. How are we doing today? We are going to talk about creating instant sexual tension today for you guys out there, even if you're a little bit nervous. So for all you guys out there, please get your crayons out. Make sure you ask questions. Lines are going to be open, and we're gonna talk about doing and moving that kind of connects with the bid as well. So guys, if you got a question and I'm going too fast, please ask by putting a question. And if you're texting a woman and you don't know what to say, you don't know what to do, just let us know. We spit the game off the top of our dome, and we've been doing this for a long time, so we got this. And I want to give a shout out to all my chat room dogs out there, but also shout out to the ladies out there. This show is also to show you how whores or 608s think about when you are running behind the dick. So I just want to give y'all a shout out. And also, let's get this thing going, okay? So, but let's go ahead and turn that down, and let's go ahead and talk about it. Let's get it going, guys. So at the end of the day, I want y'all to have a secret weapon. I think so many of you guys out here, when it comes to sex, you want sex, you want women in the bed and things like that. But something that I learned a long time ago, that you can have more power by having more control. And there is a beautiful thing as a man when you can control the narrative and you turn women on. And that's what we're going to be talking about. You see, gentlemen, most men nowadays live in reaction. And unfortunately, for the reality that you are in right now, it is dictated by fear. It is dictated by doubt and external validation. And for all you young men out here that want to be great in bed, you want to be great lovers, you want to show a woman, or you want women to mess with you, you've got to be able to disconnect where you at right now, and that's what we're going to be that's what we're going to kind of talk about today. Because when many of you guys see, like, you know, if y'all listen to the show earlier today, we had somebody was talking about a beautiful woman, like a sexy woman. There can be something sexy about a woman, but sexy is always something that's going to be earned, gentlemen, when you have this game down. I do want to say that to you guys out here. So when you see a beautiful woman, which you assume is beautiful, the problem is, gentlemen, is that your nervous system and how you feel about yourself screams at you. So remember, when you're looking out at her versus looking inside of you, what's going to happen is you're going to see her as beautiful. But while you're looking at her as beautiful, you're looking at her as sexy, and you're looking at her as attractive, you're screaming to yourself that I'm just not enough. And then from that point, most of you guys are going to operate from a lack of who you are as a man to seek permission. And you're going to try everything you can to be confident in her eyes, desirable in her eyes, and attractive in her eyes. And what's crazy, gentlemen, I don't want you to do that. That's the worst thing you can do. Gentlemen, you should never try to be. You should be. You know what I mean? You should already, and again, learning the game will teach you to actually embody sex and play the game totally different. Because women don't know us. They don't know how we operate. They don't know how we love. They don't know how we touch. They don't know how we make them come. Because we operate on something different. You should not look at a woman as I want to get between her legs, gentlemen. You should look at a woman as I'm about to rewrite her reality. That's the thing that's going to get you somewhere. Remember, guys, as I told you last night, as we kind of carry over from last night, that a lot of these women out here they don't know what great love is. They don't know what a good lover is, because they're always the one that's the architect that is simply rewriting these guys' reality. Nobody's writing their reality. But when you have the game, one thought, one mind, one way, you are going to rewrite the reality before you even step into the room. Because as a man, we don't wait. But let me go ahead and grab this call. Area code 510. What's your name, brother? What's up? How can I help you?
Hey, Coach, it's Prosciutto.
What's up, B?
I got a texting question.
All right, what you got, man?
So a couple of days ago, you told me to say something to the woman.
Yes.
And she just called back to me today. Yeah, I'll let you know what she said right now. She said,
okay.
So what you told me to say was, I'm glad you reached out to me. Honestly, I want to move this thing forward and see where it takes us.
Yes.
That's what you said.
Yes.
For me to say.
Yes.
And then she hit me with, hey, with a waving emoji. And okay, yeah. And then she said, you said you wanted to have fun or something like that. You said in your bio.
So Prosciutto, okay. And I'm glad she did that. It's a lesson. How are you going to show her you're the guy when you're talking like you're in high school? What do you mean you want to have fun? What does that even mean, brother? What does that mean?
So I said I want to go on fun dates. And
no, we don't go on dates. Prosciutto, if I'm with a woman and we're at Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks, am I on a date with her?
No.
If I'm with a woman and we're on the corner of your face and a pillow, your ass up in the air, and we're eating ice cream, am I on a date with her?
No.
No. Why am I not on a date with her?
So you're building sexual tension?
So then why are you talking about dates then, man? Thank you, 21 likes. Thank you. So then why are you talking about going on dates? You're putting yourself, okay, this is what I'm talking about. You're going into her reality, man. You're going down. Okay, Stop talking about the things that these women are talking about, because you shouldn't give a fuck what they're talking about, because everything that they're thinking, Prosciutto, and everything that they say and everything that they feel, Prosciutto, is based on everybody before you. So who gives a goddamn what they want to do and where they want to go when all they go out with, Bashudo, is average guys doing average things, man?
Okay, for sure.
You see what I'm saying, my brother? We can't play. We've got to stop playing their game because they're winning right now. They're winning because you guys, you want the ass so bad, you want to follow her program. Talking about going on a fun date. What is a fun date? What? Sitting around there talking about what, her job? What's a fun date, Bashudo?
So yeah, I was thinking either maybe like ice cream rolls.
Right, but Bashudo, what I'm saying is, what is a fun date? Are you okay, if I'm going out with her, right? We're not on a date. I'm going to rewrite the whole entire script. I'm going to show her for the first time that she's going to be around somebody that not only knows what he's doing, I'm controlling what's going on with what we're doing.
Yeah.
But we're not having a fun okay. Fun dates are for friend zone people. We don't have fun dates. Right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct. Okay, for sure.
All right.
So I definitely need to my date.
So okay, yeah. Say you know what? I don't know what a fun date is. I don't do fun. I don't do fun. I like to seduce women. I love to seduce women. That's what I love to do. Yeah, see that?
Okay, for sure.
Yeah, I don't like to have fun.
I don't do fun dates, but I love to seduce women.
Yeah, I love to seduce women. I love to seduce women because what you got, okay, Bashudo, you have to understand women, everything that you say and everything that you do is going to break down what you are through your qualities, your speech patterns, and how you feel about yourself. So you can't be charismatic. You can't be alluring. You can't be, okay, remember, the things that I'm saying as far as alluring, passionate, charismatic, and things like that, and magnetic, that goes beyond her reality of her expectations she's created from all the guys before her. And the moment you say, I want to have a fun date, then you're going down saying, what do I have to do to impress you? And we don't do that.
For sure. Okay. So I'll text her. I don't do fun dates. I like to seduce women.
Yeah, I like to seduce women. Yes. Because you are the guy. I have no problem telling a woman that, you know what, I'm here to conquer you. I have no problem to tell a woman that asks me, are you here for sex? No, I'm here to teach you. I'm here to show you why you should fuck me. Because I'm going to show her something beyond. When I rewrite the reality, she's going to see sexually independent, sexually decisive, sexually playful, sexually adventurous, which is going to keep us on sexual tension. Doesn't mean I'm going to have sex. It means that I'm operating on a different playing field that she's not used to, Bashudo, if that makes any sense. Thank you, 32 likes.
It makes sense.
Right.
It makes sense, Coach.
Okay, buddy. So you cool. Sure. Send that to her and let me know if she replies back during the show, and I'll help you out. Okay, buddy?
For sure.
All right, good job.
Appreciate it.
All right, thank you, Bashudo. Good job, buddy. That was awesome. Good job. And that's what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. This is why we're having this show. I'm trying to get y'all to see things differently here than how you see things. Yes, I know you want to sleep with women. That's fine. I'm not knocking it. I think that's cool you want to sleep with women. But you're not going to sleep with anybody doing the things that you're doing right now. The thing is I'm never going to sit around and wait for a woman to prove, not wait for a woman. I'm not going to go up to a woman and try to prove myself to her. I'm not going to prove myself to her. All right? I know that when it comes to changing things, okay, in order for y'all guys last night to get the points versus the cash, right? To get the land versus the pussy, right? It begins in the mind, the mindset of her. Her reality is based off of weakness, passive, indecisive. And I understand this, is that my world in my mind is always going to create an inner experience that creates an outer one. That's why I always tell you guys, I love to make them masturbate before we even do anything, because it's a mind shift that they're not used to. They're so busy, everybody's trying to get between their legs. I'm trying to get between their ears. I want her to feel my words. I want her to feel me, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying? Versus begging for approval. I'm not trying to beg for her approval. I command attention because my dialogue and what I am is the basis of what she wants to be, okay? Let me bring this call in. Area code 531, sir. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Yeah, this Prodigy, man.
Hey, how you doing, Prodigy? What you off work now? You off work, big guy?
Yeah.
Okay, so now can we talk about this approaching versus bid thing, that so you can get more clarity, buddy?
Okay, go ahead, man.
All right, do you have any paper?
You said paper? Nah.
Okay, well, all right, wish you had some. So when it comes to being good in bed, all right, Prodigy, and I'm not talking about sticking something in a hole. I'm talking about that if you're not the guy that can make her pussy wet without trying to touch her pussy, you're not the guy. If you're not the guy that makes her think about you morning, noon, and night, you're not the guy. But when you know you are the guy, you're never going to look at a woman the same way as a guy who can't do it. Does that make any sense, Prodigy?
Well, yeah. So, I mean, I think what you're saying is in like seduction. So, I mean, I do agree with, seduction, because I do it too. I just don't like do it off the me putting my bid in or the approach. I do it like.
But Prodigy, you said before you had to run off to work that you lie to women, though, buddy.
You said I lie to women? How I lie to women?
Okay, Prodigy, you say you walk up to women and you tell them how cute they are, tell them how interesting they are, and all these things. And then you get on the phone with them and then you try to fuck them.
Oh, okay, I got you. So, okay, when I approach women, right? Most of the time, not all the time, most of the time, I'm coming at them and I hit them with some sexual innuendo, or I tell them how attractive I think they are. I say, damn, you fine as hell, you sexy as fuck, like you got a nice ass or whatever.
Yes.
Sometimes I'm not extremely vulgar like that, but I do tell them I do let the woman know I'm sexually attracted to them.
Yes.
But I don't necessarily tell them I want to fuck right then and there,
But
I think that's kind of thirsty, to let a woman know right then and there. Plus, that's something she already know you want to do after your approach.
Okay.
So it's like a waste of time telling her.
No, but Prodigy, it's not a waste of time. Okay, Prodigy, you're not looking at who you're talking to, and you don't understand that you are one of many millions of guys saying the same shit who only want to fuck her, and they're going to run behind her. You're not the first person. You're one of millions, Prodigy, that say the same exact thing to the woman. And she knows your story the moment you say the exact same thing as everybody else, Prodigy. Does that make sense?
Well, that depends on what you think I'm saying to the woman.
Wait.
Am I approaching a woman like the other guys do, or am I coming at the woman with my own unique spiel?
There's not a unique spiel when you're telling her she's got a nice ass. There's not a unique spiel when you tell her she's sexy. There's not a unique spiel when you're running behind her. That's not unique. That's predictable. You're being predictable, big dog, because you're talking to her in a language that you don't understand what you're saying to her, because you don't understand not only emotional perfect pitch in this situation, but also sexual perfect pitch. Meaning, now I'm gonna add something new because I haven't brought this one in because we're doing the sex show. So sexual perfect pitch is a woman can recognize your bedroom skills by how you move in front of her. So all the guys that are telling her how sexy she is, she knows that these guys are not only open, but these guys will fuck anything that opens their legs, because that's the story that most guys give her. And I didn't say you, Prodigy. I say most guys give her, because guys that are desperate and thirsty and look and will fuck anything will say anything to anyone. And that's what women recognize, Prodigy. Not because you're not saying anything new and exciting. You're just showing her you're like everybody else. You're okay. You're a different color. You're a different height. You're a different weight, different job, but you're still a cookie cutter. And the way you're talking to her by showing her that I don't have experience, because I'm trying to I'm not saying you're trying to manipulate or trick or lie. Well, you kind of lie because you tell her later on, but you're not showing her sexual experience by what you're saying to her. Does that make any sense?
Okay, so I think you got under the premise that, you know, like when I approach the woman, all I do is just like lead with, you know, I think you fine as fuck, I think you sexy as hell, and that stuff that I do say, but that isn't like the goal in the situation. Like my goal, you know, is to leave an impact on the woman. Okay. You know,
okay, and I understand. Hold on, Project. Listen, let's check it out. We don't have dialogue. I got you, Project. So think about this, Project. If women hear 1, 2, 3 every damn day, all damn day, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, 2, 1, 3, 3, 1, 2, 2, 1, 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. And they hear it all day from text message, DMs, approaches, and all that other stuff, then they already know when you speak the language, no matter if it's a 1, 2, or 3, they're going to recognize what you are, regardless if you switch the numbers up. She's going to recognize what you are by what you're saying, because you're saying the same thing that people before you have said, to show her that those guys don't know what they're doing in the bedroom.
Okay, okay, so like online or just like Instagram and dating apps and all that stuff.
Yes.
I think that is a bad strategy to, like, you know, say that, you know, or come off saying I want to smash and stuff, because you're not really, it's nothing there, you know, it's no emotion attached to that. You just, you know, sending a text message or even a voice message, it's still not nothing there, because you don't know who the hell you are. You're just a random person. But no, like you said,
Project,
go ahead.
Project. Trust me, dog. I hate Project. What I'm about to tell you, I hate saying this shit. I hate saying what I'm about to tell you. These women fucking are not as dumb as they portray themselves to be. They are very gamed the fuck up, and I hate Project. I hate saying that, Project. That piss. I hate saying that, but I got to be honest. I got to keep it a buck. These women are gamed up. And what I'm saying, Prodigy, it doesn't matter if you're online or offline, that they're going to recognize you're not that guy by what you're saying. Does that make any sense?
Well, I would say more so online, because, you know, it's like easier to approach or just chat with women online, because it's like, it's more effort in approach. And I think, me personally, I don't even do online. I don't do online dating apps. I don't go on. I don't hit chicks up in their DMs and none of that. Like, me personally, everything that I do is in person, you know, face to face, you know, via putting your bid in. Like, that is my game. That is what I do. You know, so I think, like, over time, like me constantly approaching or putting my bid in with a woman, it has helped me, you know, and I've been able to critique my strategy over a period of time to where, you know, it has helped me and I get results doing it, you know. So that is why I'm saying what I'm saying, because it's working for me. Not saying it's going to work for every guy, but I know it's working for me.
Well, no,
you
but,
know,
okay,
so,
Project. It's not actually working for you. They just give you mercy. Okay, Prodigy. What I'm saying is, okay, Prodigy, I want you to think about something, because I don't even want you to think about the actual interaction. When you're talking to a woman, after you meet her, Prodigy, what you say, it reinforces why you are the guy that she doesn't want to be with, because you're not creating sexual tension. You're just being basic. Does that make any sense?
Well, like off the initial approach.
No. I'm not talking after the after the approach. Okay, she sees the 1, 2, 3. She's like, okay, I'm still going to talk to you because you know what? You're cute, maybe, or maybe there's something about you that sparks a little bit of interest. But now she wants to see you and talk to you after the approach. So once she reaches out to you or you reach out to her, what is it that you're talking about?
Well, this is what I do. So, and I know people listening, but this is just what I do. Just
I'm not judging. No, I'm listening. I'm just
okay. So I'll say this.
All right, what's up?
Okay, so this is what I do. So it really so I piggy like whatever I say off the first approach or me putting my bid in, I will like double back to that. Like if I approached a woman and I said she has, and my opener was like, you got some nice lips or whatever. As soon as I see her in person, or maybe if I talk to her on the phone, I'm going to bring that up at some point, to segue into, I guess, sexual attention or whatever. Like, okay, so
but why are you gonna
see her in person?
Okay,
go ahead.
Wait. No, Prodigy, you're telling me a person you don't know, you're just gonna talk about her lips for what?
Well, I mean, that is what I started with. Like, that is what I found attractive about her. Like, that is why I even approached her. Maybe I've seen her, she got some nice lips, or she got a tight booty, or she got some big titties or whatever. And I might reiterate that off a phone conversation, or or when we meet in person again. Like, that is what I do. It might, like, the conversation might start off platonic, and then I'll segue into, what? Like when I approached you, I thought you had some, like I said, you got some nice, sexy lips, and I wanted to dive deeper, in the conversation about your lips, right? But I know you probably had places to go and people to meet and all that stuff. But we're in front of each other now, and now I really want to tell you how I genuinely feel about you and how nice your lips are, or whatever. Actually, your lips has got my dick hard a little bit. I got to keep it a buck with you. Like I told you, I didn't want to tell you this when we was like face to face. Like, this is like some of the stuff that I say, when I'm in front of women, and it works for me. So
I know, and I get it. But Prodigy, you got to stop messing with raggedy, bottom of the barrel, ain't shit bitches, dog. You got to, I'm saying, you got to mess with women that have more class, because classy women and women that have more to offer you will not accept that conversation. But I get it. If you're messing with raggedy hood ass women and shit like that ain't got no fucking drive and ambition, that's it. I get it. If you're doing that, it's going to work. But when are you going to realize your value? You're going to stop messing with low hanging fruit and be that guy to mess with middle and upper echelon women who can who can show you and do more for you.
Well, I mess with both. I mess with low hanging fruit, and I mess with women with money. I used to mess with a chick that was like a 6-figure lawyer. I mess with flight attendants and etc. I used to mess with chick with money, and I used to mess with ratchet hood chicks. I'm from the South, so like I've been like, it's been a spectrum for me. So
so it makes sense. I'll let you go. But no, it makes sense. I'm just saying, it works when you're messing with raggedy ass chicks. So I get what you're saying, but yeah, you're fine. But I gotta teach these guys to have more value, man. We don't fuck with raggedy women, dog. Not here, man. We don't fuck with hood rat motherfuckers and trailer park chicks and shit like that. We have value and dick value, so we just don't mess with anything. Like, we don't. So, but it does work. It will work for you, because hood rat ass chicks, they just ain't got no fucking value. They'll fuck anybody.
Well, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
So, like, what type of approach do you teach your people? Well, okay, like, what is an approach that you have with a chick that's like affluent, or that's like high class or whatever?
Well, it's not okay. It's not about the class of woman to me, because her class, no matter what she is, she's still low class. And that's not a knock, okay? Listen to what I'm saying. she's still low class to me because she hasn't proven anything to me to recognize that she is high class. I don't know her, and I'm not going to label her because I don't judge women. But I got to sit back and see how she moves to make the determination to see, not is she worth my dick, because my dick is all about exclusivity. Remember, I can make her come and play with her pussy with my words alone. I don't need to give her the dick. The dick is like, right. So I'm saying that if I'm going to seduce you, turn you on, and turn you out in ways that you don't know, I have to make sure you're worth my time and my attention. I can't just I can't do what I do just for anybody because that's disrespectful to my dick. I have dick integrity and I have dick honor. So I am not, just because a woman wants to fuck me or just because a woman is interested in me, that's cool. That comes with being a man. But that doesn't mean she gets access to me. Access to me is something that she has to earn. When she earns that access, then I'm going to show her different interpretations and I'm going to show her things that she doesn't know. But she has to earn that thing. I just can't give it because she has a round ass and some nice titties and some good dick sucking lips. That's just not enough for me. I need to know what you are. I need to know how you move and how you think. But here's the thing. Wherever you move and however you think, it's still going to be below average because remember, her concept, P, is based off of them, not her. It's never going to be based off of her. It's going to be based off of the guys. Every guy that she has sucked, fucked, dated, texted, talked on the phone, hugged, hung out with, she's a subtotal all them motherfuckers. And what they all have in common is they don't have any game. They worship pussy. So her, from where she's coming from, P, is a place that my pussy has value because all these other guys have made her feel like her pussy makes her, she can walk on water or some shit like that because the world has made these women feel like they're special. And now listen, watch this, P. I'm not knocking women and being disrespectful. I'm just keeping it a buck with you. You're a nothing and a nobody to me because I'm a somebody because I don't have insecurities like you have. I don't have low self-worth like you have, and I don't have low self-esteem like you have. That doesn't make her bad. That makes her a woman. But for those things alone, I've got to elevate you and educate you if you're worthy of that. So it's layers to this. But you have to understand every woman you talk to, P, they think they're special because these motherfuckers out here make them feel like they're special because they think their pussy is special. So they blow up their heads, make them think that, you know what, I can make demands now. I can demand he's got to have 7-figure salary. I can make demands. He has to have a yacht and a goddamn dragon. Whatever I want to demand, I can demand because I'm running shit until she meets me. You see what I'm saying, P?
Yeah, that was a long spiel. Oh, okay, so you pretty much saying that every woman is pretty much low value or low class until I say they're high class or until I.
Right.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes. But listen to me. But this is not disrespectful. Okay. I know it comes off disrespectful because I'm not red pill or Manfred. I don't look down that way at women. I'm saying I don't know you. So why would I label you and you haven't shown me one goddamn thing other than your titties and your ass? I don't know you at all. I know me, and I tell you this much, I'm not insecure. I don't have bad days. I don't eat chocolate cake, and I don't drink wine or read a book and cry my fucking ass to sleep. I don't do that shit, but I know most of you women do that because that's what makes you women. I don't go in the refrigerator, eat cookie dough ice cream and all that other shit that they do. I don't do that. But what I do know is that you've never met me. Now, once I know that you're worthy of my time and attention, then I'm going to flip your motherfucking reality by showing you got to earn me by how I make you feel when you're with me. Does that make any sense, my brother?
Well, yeah. So the value that most men give women, which is their beauty, right? You take that value away.
Right. Well, but okay, because the problem is This is why women are always chasing that ghost called fucking happiness, because they never met a man that had structure to show them what a real man is. Matter of fact, women have never really been in love, P. They've been in what they call a strong like, but like most people in their reality, they label that shit love because it's the only feeling they've ever had. But when she meets me, she's going to fall in love with me, because a woman's going to fall in love with a man that loves himself. Women don't know love because women usually get around guys that don't love themselves. They love the woman's ass. They love her titties. They love the way she sucks some dick, but they don't love that motherfucking woman. So they can't show her what I can show her. And that's why I'm the prize. I don't have to look the way she wants a person to look, because I don't want her to be attracted to me. Now, I know it's going to sound crazy. I don't want her to be attracted to me. Think about this, P. Why do you think I say that? This is important. I don't want that attraction. Like, I don't want her to be attracted to me when we first see each other. Why do you think I say that?
Hold on, repeat that again.
I don't want her to be attracted to me. I don't want, not only do I want to put myself last in line, I don't want her to be attracted to me at all.
You said you don't want her. Okay, break it down to me. Go ahead, man.
All right, so peep game. So most guys don't know this part of the game. When a woman is attracted to somebody through her eyes, those eyes come with expectations. I'm attracted to him, but he's going to have to follow my pussy laws, my pussy codes, and my pussy rules to what? Get this pussy. So he has got to take me out on a date. You see them all them fucking TikToks, and yeah, you know what? He gonna have to take me out on a date. I'm not going to Cheesecake Factory and all that shit y'all been hearing for years, right? You wanna know why? Because through her eyes, she sets a standard of things that she deems is attractive. But I'm not going for what she's looking for. I'm going for something that most guys don't go for, and it's not her pussy. It's the one thing that controls everything, and that's her motherfucking emotions. Her emotions will override and supersede any fucking thought she has. You know, the one that says, I won't suck a dick the first night, the one that says, I won't fuck the first night, the one that says, you're going to take me to 5 dinners before we do something. Let me tell you something. Her fucking emotions will override that shit like that when you're him. That's why I don't want her to be attracted to me, because then she's going to have a set expectation for me. And women don't even know this shit. But that's why I don't want that. But what I want to do is I want to build chemistry or sexual tension to then unlock another door of attraction. But that door unlocked is not from the eyes. It's from what she feels. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So let me ask you a question. So how long do it take you to build chemistry with a woman to a point where they like genuinely fall in love with you or whatever?
Well, it's not to fall in love. It's playing with their pussy, sending naked pictures, or talking dirty to me within a few days. Sometimes 1 day, 2 days, sometimes 3, no less than 4, because they really feel connected to me. So, but I don't ever talk about fucking. I don't talk about, I do not try to fuck them. I don't try that. Okay, remember, if I try to fuck her, right? What am I doing? Am I going down to her in her reality, or is she coming up to me if I'm trying to fuck her? What do you think I'm doing?
Well, y'all understand, right? Like if you are trying to fuck the woman, that means you pretty much going after what she has.
Right.
Is, that
pussy,
means I'm
going right. That's what I'm going down. So okay,
yeah.
Remember, we're going down into a reality where women are not secure in themselves. Maybe some days they're secure in themselves, other days they're not. Some days they're sad. Someday they're an emotional fucking roller coaster, but that's what makes them women. That's not a knock on them. But why would I go down and play her emotional, effeminate games when she can come up and get educated and elevated through me?
So you do all of that without outright saying verbally out your mouth, telling the woman you want to fuck.
I don't ever, but see, P, you understand? With my experience, dog, I don't want to fuck. I want land, motherfucker. I don't want to fuck her. I want land. I don't want the pussy. I want to be a landowner.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
So, like, do you have that mindset with every woman that you encounter?
Because I'm
online and offline?
Because I'm the same man with every woman I encounter, regardless if it's online, offline, in a vortex, or she's on a goddamn, I don't know, unicorn. I'm never going to change who I am. It's always going to be the same. Because I'm one of one. I don't ever change who I am to try to fit her mold of what she thinks a fucking man is. I don't give a fuck what she thinks. And that's not being mean. I just don't give a fuck.
So, like, the mindset that you have,
Yes.
do you think that mindset works better for, like, long-term situations?
Oh, my God. I just showed you yesterday. I don't know what, P, you missed the show yesterday. I got to pull it up. A text message I got from somebody that, that still thinks
Steve,
about
I'm going
me.
to keep it a buck. Like,
Yes.
like, no offense, but I honestly don't really be watching your show. Like,
No, no offense taken, buddy. No, everybody can't be a man and everybody can't learn the game. It's cool, big dog. You don't need to learn because look, my show is for an upper echelon group of men that don't fuck with bottom of the barrel bitches. So this is not for you, brother. It's all due respect. It's all good.
I mean, it's all good. It's all good, man. It's all good.
It's all respect. No, it's all respect. But no, what I'm saying is that I do not set out to run behind a woman. I will never approach her and I will never date her. I will always put my bid in and show her the value and worth I have by forcing her to be more than ass and titties, but also do something that she's not used to. Every woman, they don't know about free will, big dog. All they know is there always got to be a constraint or there is a rule to the guy that's trying to fuck them. There's always something where it's always a catch-22. You're beautiful. Okay, you've seen The Wizard of Oz, yes?
Yeah, like over a decade ago.
Oh, I mean, it's the same premise. It came out, 1939, 1940. Okay, so check this out. So if you think about the end of The Wizard of Oz, right? It was what? The mighty powerful wizard, what? Behind the curtain, yes?
Yeah.
Right? I mean, in front of the curtain, right?
Yeah.
But when Dorothy pulled that fucking curtain back, let me show y'all guys what it looked like. If y'all don't know anything about The Wizard of Oz, I got it so I can show the guys. But when let me show you guys. Hold on, give me a second. I'm gonna show the guys, everybody watching. I'll give y'all an example. Let me see if I can pull it up. So it's like this, gentlemen. Hold on 1 second, guys. I want to show y'all this real quick while I'm talking to P here and chopping it up with him. Okay, so what happened was in The Wizard of Oz, like most guys today, is that they portray to be this thing. That I have status, I have money, I'm powerful, I'm this, I'm that, right? But when Dorothy pulled back the curtain, it was a little tiny man behind the fucking thing pressing some fucking buttons, and she recognized that motherfucker's a fake and a fraud, and that's how women see guys today. They portray to be these things because they think they're okay. God, I hate giving. You need to write it. I hate giving women credit, P. Check this out. I hate this. This is that part I hate right here. They think they're playing the woman when they're getting played. All right, watch this, P. P, I always say over here when I talk to a woman, I'm so cold that I create the end when we stop talking. That's how cold. We start talking to each other. I'm already creating the end when she leaves me, okay? Right? So let me tell you what women do. Women do the exact same thing. Women play dumb, but they're smart as fuck. They know when they meet you, they know every move to make to get exactly what they want without you even knowing the moves that are being made. And they are smart enough to make you think that you're actually running them, where they actually are, you're Pinocchio to her Geppetto. That's how cold they are. And dog, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I will never, I'm just being honest with you. That's what you're dealing with. Somebody that knows the average guy that runs, any guy that runs behind my pussy, a woman's thinking, I got him. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, so I do agree with that. generally speaking, because most dudes don't have a legit strategy that they use to consistently I don't want to say a term that's going to upset you, but you know that get women, I should say.
Well,
so they don't have a strategy.
They do.
So if
No,
you
they-
are
no,
a
they
guy
do.
and you have a legit
They
strategy,
do.
then I believe either one could work. But I do believe that what you are saying is the most objective thing to do. So yeah.
No, what I'm saying is that they do have a strategy. I'm going to say and do all these magical things and hope that she gives me a fucking chance. That's the strategy. The strategy is I want to fuck her, but I'm going to pretend to be a nice guy so I can see if I can get the pussy. The strategy is, you know what? I'm going to pretend to be somebody I'm not, and I'm going to lie to her or manipulate her, deceive her, beg, barter, or manipulate her to get some pussy. That's the strategy. And that's where they go wrong, because their strategy is tied into, yo, what's up, mom? Or, oh, man, you sexy. Girl, you so fine. Man, look at that ass. Man, look at those lips. And they like, and these women like, I've heard this before. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So I think the problem is most dudes aren't attractive enough to actually like execute their strategy.
No.
In order for you to
That's not true.
Go
That's
ahead.
not true. No, Pete, that's not true. Okay, watch this, Pete. I'm gonna show you something. See, you're talking from her reality, yes, but you're not talking from her emotion. Emotions don't have a criteria of what's attractive. They don't have a height criteria, a weight criteria. They don't have a dollar sign. It's what they feel.
No, Steve. I agree. When I say attractive, I don't necessarily just mean the looks and appearance. I also mean the in your behavior and your experience level. You know, like, can you pull any emotion out the woman when you talking to her? You know, like it's like a 360 degrees with me.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. But that's what I'm trying to teach you guys. When you learn the game, you look, I am 53 years old. I can still pull young ones and shit. Legal, of course, right? But I'm just saying that. But Pete, no, honestly, there's a lot of women that look at me and say, you know what, I would never ever think in a million years I would talk to someone older or someone like, you know, like my dad or my grandfather, some shit like that. I would never ever think, you know, okay, you know, in August, you know, the new batch of women are coming in. You want to know why these young women are fucking the professors and older guys when they're legal? And I'm talking about women that are 19 or 21s and 22s and 24s, 26s and 30s. They're fucking older men, because them older men who have a little bit of game, their women are looking for more than high school antics, high school conversations, and high school movement. What I mean is, P, is that most of these guys out there, I'll exclude you because I'm being respectful, they carry over the high school thinking. Women want more maturity. They don't want a guy thinking that, okay, hey, let's meet, let's fuck in the car. You know, let's go to the woods. You know what we did in high school? We all we could do is fuck in the car or our parents' house because we couldn't get a hotel. You know what I mean? But now that we're grown ups, you know, they expect men to move differently. And if they don't move differently, they're not going to put up with basic conversation. Does that make sense?
I apologize. Can you repeat the last bit of what you said? Just the last bit. My fault. Just the last bit.
No. I got to wrap it. I got to wrap it up because I continue with the show. But Pete, I appreciate the call, man. Respect to you, man. It takes I do seriously respect. Listen, no judgments here, dog. Do what you do, but again, dog, I just want to say thank you for taking the time to call in, dog, because this is all a teachable lesson to my guys as well. Okay, man.
Yeah, let me say this right quick.
Yes.
So I'm gonna keep it a buck. I do think you have a legit strategy, or whatever. I think your strategy is more advantageous because you are ultimately trying to get the woman's mind. So I do agree, and I think that's like the best way to go about it.
No. I'm not trying to get her mind. I'm not trying to get her mind. I don't give a fuck. Okay, dog. Okay, listen. All right, look. When I say I don't give a fuck about her, I don't give a fuck about her until she gives me a reason to give a fuck about her.
Well, no, I mean like the women that you actually give a fuck about.
No. at the end of the day, they're going to give a fuck about me because I give a fuck about myself, because they're not used to meeting people who give a fuck about themselves. They've never met a man who loves himself unconditionally. They've only met guys who like themselves or they hate themselves. The guys that hate themselves act like they're nice and they abuse women, hit women, hurt women, put women down and do things. Those are guys that hate themselves. Then there are the guys that kind of like themselves, where they kind of muddle between lying to the woman and manipulating the woman and deceiving the woman for this thing called pussy. But she's never met a motherfucker that's saying, look, I am the prize. I'm not running behind you. I will never run behind you. I don't give a fuck who you talk to, what you talk to, and why you talk to, because he'll never top me. He'll never fucking top me. That's my attitude. So I'm not trying to get her mind. Call her, check this out. She fucking gives me her motherfucking mind. I don't have to.
I got you.
Yeah, through free will. See, I don't force her, lie to her, manipulate. I don't deceive. I don't play games, and I don't beat around the bush. So her reality, she's never met me before. She's never met anybody like that before, because every guy that she has met before me has an ulterior motive. And what do you think that is? Getting some pussy. Or they're going to do whatever they can to open her legs up by any means necessary. So that's what she's used to. But with me, I am simple. I am not running behind your pussy. I'm giving you an opportunity to get on this dick. You see what I'm saying?
I got you, man.
So it's all respect, man.
I got you, man.
All right, P. Yeah, what's up?
So I know you got a show to do, so I'm gonna be I ain't gonna be too long-winded when I say this. I don't necessarily agree with everything that you guys say, as far as Real Gang No Theory, but I do, like, you guys are the OGs. I do respect the OGs. Yeah. That's why I'm calling to your show to see if I can soak up some game.
No, it's cool.
So yeah, man, but, shout out to y'all. Keep doing your thing. God bless you, man.
P, always remember, it is sad that you don't want to agree with people trying to tell you guys not to lie to fucking women, not to play games with women, not to manipulate women, not to deceive women, not to beat around the bush with women, not play games with women, not lie with women, not walk on eggshells with women. So how is it that you disagree with that?
Well. Okay, so like I don't necessarily agree with. I don't 100% agree with nobody. Period.
No, but I'm saying.
But that's just me. But I do agree with a lot of what you guys say. That's why I donate to the Cario show. That's why I call into the show and all that stuff. Yeah. Like that's why I support, because I do think, generally speaking, you guys have a good message, because you guys give the power back to the man, and I do respect that, and I like that you teach that. Yeah. But yeah.
Okay, but no, it's all good, brother, and I thank you so much for calling in, man. I appreciate you. Okay, brother. Thank you, man. Okay, P.
All right, man.
I respect. Thank you, P. Respect. That was an awesome call. That was an awesome call. Guys, got a question? Y'all can put a Q, ask your question. But guys, this is what we're talking about here. It's a great call. Now, shout out to that young man. Listen, I want all you guys to understand, okay? All you guys out here, okay? What is very important is that as a man, I am not trying to teach you to be like me. I believe that all of you guys have what it takes to create your own reality and your own rules, to sit on your own throne and rule your own world. But the problem is that most of you guys out here, because you are either begging for a woman's approval or you're labeling a woman. Now, gentlemen, what I don't understand, and I never will, is I understand you're labeling women all the time. But when are you going to take the time to label yourself? When are you going to take a moment in time to say, I'm beautiful, I'm sexy, I'm attractive, I'm desirable, so many times that it's just clockwork. But y'all are so quick to call them these things, and you don't even say these things about yourself. Let me grab these questions real quick. This young man says, wait a second, let me grab the questions. Hold on. This young man says, Steve, would it not be respected as a man not to talk to my homegirl's boyfriend? Talk to my homegirl's boyfriend because he's insecure about her. Okay, D. I'll say this once and I'll say it a million times. I don't fucking even hang out with, I had to hang out with girls in junior high school because we had to do intramural like fucking sports. Like, you know, we had to play hockey or soccer or some shit like that in elementary school. I don't hang out with women. I don't even know what the fuck. I don't even know how. I don't even know what a homegirl is. I don't. Okay. Well, guys, tomorrow I'm coming out with the rules of having a roster. But if we're fucking, I can kind of understand she could be a homegirl. But if she hasn't sucked your dick or gave you any pussy, what benefit is it for you to hang out with a girl? I mean, I'm sorry, guys. I don't understand what's the benefit of hanging out with a homegirl, big guy. You shouldn't be hanging out with women. You shouldn't. That's like that's like a lion hanging out with a zebra. You shouldn't be hanging out with the food. Now, it's weird to me that you want to be involved with another girl that has a man and you're like her, what are you, her girlfriend, big dog? I'm trying to understand. If you call in and give me an understanding, because it's weird to me why you're a grown man hanging out with a woman that ain't trying to fuck. Like, what do y'all, I mean, do y'all eat ice cream together? I mean, I'm like, what do you do? And I'm not being a dick here. What do you do with a woman that you're hanging out with? Like, what do y'all talk about? Like, is it like Tampaxes? Is it, I don't know, Lifetime? What the fuck do y'all talk about? I'm dead. Wait, I got to scroll down, but if you can answer that question, and I'm not being a dick here. What is it that you talk to a woman about that you call your homegirl? I don't understand that. This guy, Vincent, says, how do you begin in the game when you have no prior experience? Vincent, by creating experience, Vincent, what I did, and I got y'all guys, I appreciate you guys. And D, I'm not being mean to you, D. I got you. I appreciate the question, but I don't understand hanging out with a woman, buddy. But I'll answer your question. But let me get to this phone call. Vincent, I got you one second. Let me grab this call, Vincent, and I'll answer your question. Area code 646, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
My name is Majesty. My question is, how do you talk to women, and like how do you have conversations with women?
Okay, when you say how do I talk to them and have conversations with them?
Yeah, how do you have conversations with women?
Well, the way I've always done it was I don't have conversations with the woman because I don't give a fuck about the woman. I'm talking to something else that's deeper. Okay, I know it's gonna sound crazy. I'm talking to her, but I'm okay. I'm talking to her, but I'm not talking to her. All right, think about this, Matt. I'm gonna say M. I don't want to call you Matt. I'm gonna call you M. M Dog. Check this out. So check this out. When
my name is Young Madge.
Okay, well, I'm gonna call you M. I'm not gonna call you no Young Madge or Little Wayne or whatever. I'm just gonna call you M. Okay, it's cool. So check it out. So what I'm saying to you, young man, is this. What I'm saying is that when I meet a woman, I don't ever want to get to know her. I am not talking to her. I am talking to something that she doesn't even know that exists when it comes to the game. And that is her emotions and her feelings. That's who I'm talking to. I'm not talking to her because talking to her means I'm going down to her level. I'm not doing that. So what I'm doing is that I am sparking sexual attraction. I am building sexual tension. I am enhancing sexual desire. And then I seal the deal up. You see what I'm saying? I'm not talking to her. But okay, I know this sounds crazy. I am talking to her, but I'm not talking to her because there are three different hers that you could be talking to. Are you talking to the makeup, the eyeliner, the mascara, the blush, the weave, the tight clothes and the push-up bra, her? Or Are you talking to the other her that is insecure, needy, low self-esteem, low self-worth, ups and downs, crying, whine, kitty cats, watching the Wii channel? Or are you talking to the unrecognizable version of her, the her that when she goes behind closed doors, that she lets her hair down? You see, that's the depth I'm talking about. So you're either talking to one of those three things. Most of y'all ain't even talking to the third one, so I'm not even going to bring that in. Most of y'all are talking to the surface level her. You're talking to her ass, her titties, her push-up bra, her makeup, her eyeliner, and mascara. You're not actually talking to her because that's not her. And then what she is, just because she's emotional, that's what makes her a woman. But behind closed doors, her is her actual, real, true her. Is that making any sense?
Yes.
So I'm talking to something on a different level, but she doesn't even know that, because she doesn't even know unless she listens to the show, but she doesn't know. You see what I'm saying?
So speaking to a woman in an unrecognizable.
Yes.
Version.
Yes.
Is different for her.
Well, she doesn't. Okay. When a woman closes the door of her apartment, and if she has long hair and she lets her hair down, that is her at her core, because she is going to be her true self behind closed doors. But when she goes outside that door, she's got to play a role, because there's a lot of judgmental motherfuckers out there. So she's got to portray a role. That's not her that you see at work. That's not her seeing that she's outside feeding, walking her dog or something. That's not her. That's just her interpretation that she wants to put out to the world based off of what she cakes on her face, what kind of push-up bra she wears, the jeans or the tight-ass spandex, ladies. Shout out to the spandex out there. You see what I'm saying? So what
to do with myself unrecognizable?
No. What'd you say now?
What actions or what do I say to make myself unrecognizable?
You got to be a student. Okay, listen. Okay, think of it like this. In order to talk to her at that level, you've got to be at that level. You can only seep to the level that you're on, and that's why most guys are talking to the makeup, the eyeliner, and everything on the surface, because they are surface themselves. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they can't go deeper, because if they go to the second level, which is bad, because then they're communicating femininity with femininity when you're emotional. So then, they talk to the woman from the surface, which is bad, but what comes worse is when they have fear, anxiety, they worry about rejection, they're nervous and all other stuff. That's a trigger from her that forces them to that other level where she's got full control at that point. At that point, you're taking her drug. You shouldn't be smoking on that Tampax. Y'all be sucking on that motherfucker. Does that make any sense?
No.
All right. Look, watch this. Okay, let's look at it as 1, 2, 3. All right, 1, 2, 3. Or no, let's look at it as ABC. I'll water this shit down. All right. Okay. So, whatever level you are mentally, especially if you don't have game. Okay, you don't have game mastery. Okay, I hope you understand it. You ain't gamed up. Okay, so
I understand.
So no. So that means that when you talk to a woman, you are only going to talk to her from the C. Now we're looking at A, B, and C. We're gonna go backwards. CBA. You're only talking to the makeup, the eyeliner, the mascara, the push-up bras, and the tight clothes by telling her how beautiful she is, how sexy she is. You're more in love with how she puts herself together than the person that put their selves together. You see what I'm saying? So you're looking at her. Okay, so that's the level, right? The worst place that you can be is in the B position, Because it's at that point you're playing by her rules by showing your femininity, by displaying feminine traits, being emotional, rejection, fear, anxiety, worrying about what to say, walking on eggshells, lying, deceiving, manipulating. But the thing is that you think you're manipulating her, but she's kind of doing the Hansel and Gretel to you, if that makes sense. You remember the story of Hansel and Gretel or Hansel and Gretel?
No.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm
dog.
listening.
Dog, you never heard about Hansel and Gretel? Hansel and Gretel? You never heard about Hansel and Gretel?
No.
Are you? What's wrong with y'all? Wait, how old are you? Wait, how old are you, big guy? How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 20, remember?
All right, you're 20. Okay, all right. So,
I'm redundant.
No. It's okay. I'm not knocking you. Okay, so I don't know what they do in school nowadays, but allow me to kind of like educate you, okay? Okay, because everybody should know this story. So, the story of Hansel and Gretel. Oh, God, man. Okay, so the story of Hansel and Gretel is they're walking around in the forest, right? Right? And they see this magical place. It's a gingerbread house with candy and cotton candy and all kind of sweets, right? Right? But inside that motherfucking house was an evil ass witch to lure kids in so she can eat them. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Meaning that what you guys are doing is kind of like the same thing. You're looking at her gingerbread house and them titties, that round ass, and those dick-sucking lips, right? So then you get so caught up in how she looks, you don't realize by the time you wake up, you're caged and you're on her plantation. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Right. So what I'm saying to you is that when you learn the game, you're not talking to the C, you're not talking to the B, you're pushing her to a new reality of an A.
Okay.
And when you put her into a new reality, that's where she's going to become attracted to you because you're teaching her something and you're allowing her to see herself in a way that she's never seen herself before through your eyes. Your eyes, not hers. Thank you, 81 likes.
So what package is that if I was to get the membership?
All right, Majesty, we'll throw you back in, dog. We got to continue with the show. Call back, buddy. All right, Majesty. All right, yes. But anyway, we'll continue, guys. I know Vincent had a question and everything. Let me get your question, guys. I appreciate the guys that like the show, guys. Appreciate y'all. Let me get to Vincent and everything. If I missed your question, please go ahead and ask again. Thank you, 81 likes. We're still chopping the game up. We got you covered. First off, HH. Thank you, HH. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you very much. So Vincent says, how you begin in the game when you have no prior experience? Okay. All right, Vincent. I didn't have prior experience like you. God damn it, Vincent. I got you, dog. Let me grab this call. Vincent. We'll chop it up. 856, what's your name, sir? And what's your question?
856. Well,
so what's your name?
Pratt 24.
What's your name? What? I can't hear you. What's your name?
Swan Pratt 24.
Okay, can you speak into the mic so we can hear you, please?
Yeah, I'm speaking into the mic.
Okay, what's going on? How can I help you, sir? What's up?
So, how can I speak to that level?
You can't
speak on the
level
we talked about before.
Okay, you can't speak on that level because you're not in the game to learn the level. So you're never going to be able to speak to a woman like that. So that means all the rest of your life, you're going to be running behind pussy because you're going to be in a woman's reality versus create your own reality for her to come into yours until you learn the game, big guy.
So there's nothing I could do to progress this to get it to a positive.
All right, caller, let me ask you a question. Caller, if I just watch TV shows that had doctors on it, and I watch YouTube shows of doctors, and you needed a heart surgery, and you had a doctor that's a high-end doctor, and you had me, who you gonna choose?
High-end doctor.
But wait, why would you choose me? I watch a couple of YouTubes. I can guess with the best of them. Give me some hot sauce and some gummy bears and some peanut butter. Let's put them together. You see what I'm saying? That is why it's not going to work, man. You can't cheat the game, dog. You either in it or you're not. There, right. Thank you, Spirit. There are no shortcuts. Shout out. Great right there, brother. Great answer. See, you want, okay, young man. Okay, let me show you something. And I don't think you understand why you've already lost. You want to know this shit because you just want some pussy, dog. That's all you want to know this for.
No, I'm not.
Come on, dog.
I don't want that.
Caller, if you don't want it, you would be a part of it, dog. And because you're not a part of it, you're looking for a cheat code to try to find a way to get some pussy. See, you know we getting pussy, right? You know we're getting pussy. So okay, I want to get a cheat code so I can get it like they're getting it. Nah, man, it doesn't work that way, buddy. But I'm trying to help Vincent out and all those to show Vincent how you can get it. But do you have any other questions, buddy?
Well, she coming over tomorrow. Well, we meet and I'm going to take her to a spot that I know after she get off of work.
Wait, take who where? What are you talking about?
Steve, you don't fuck.
Look, young man, I don't know you like that. What the fuck are you talking about?
I called in last time.
Okay, look,
With
okay. I'm gonna ask you again. What are you fucking talking about? Who? What? What are you talking about?
I called in before I basically was saying that she was coming over, and I said we're gonna get in the bed naked.
Oh, okay, the desperate guy. Okay, so what's happening now with old girl?
Well, I'm going to take her to a spot that I know.
And do what?
After she get off work.
And do what?
Go have some fun. Well, I want to go.
Okay, have some fun and do what?
Go to the arcade.
And do it. All right.
And do what?
All right. Okay.
I think that's self-explanatory. Go.
Why don't you call her right now? Let's see where you are with her. Call her right now and talk sweet to her. Call her right now.
Talk sweet to her.
Yeah, let's hear what you got. Let's hear this. Let's see if you can get any sexual tension about going to the arcade. Go ahead and call her real quick.
I don't. Well, see, Steve, I did the videos.
Okay, I'm hanging up. I gotta go, buddy. All right, goodbye. I can't do it. If you ain't gonna do it, do it. If not, you're not. Okay, so let's continue, guys. Vincent, I'm sorry. Vincent, let me help you out here, buddy. Guys, I got a question. Please put a queue. Lines are open. So Vincent, sorry, Vincent, I promise I'll get your question now. So Vincent, let me explain something to you, Vincent. So just like you, Vincent, I started a game when I was 9, got into the game at 9. I did not know anything, Vincent. I didn't know anything. First thing I had to do is my mentor made me start writing poetry. But at the same time, he made me watch Bob Ross. At the same time, I had to mash that shit together. And at the same time, I had to do the 100-piece puzzle set. And at the same time, I had to go up to people who were older than me and try to get them. All these things at the same time, Vincent. And then as I started to grow and evolve, Vincent, and I started to realize I had to get my, hold on a second, let's kick him out. Guys, why does he keep coming back? All right, okay, okay, there we go. We're going to say goodbye. Everybody say bye to him. Everybody say bye to him. Okay, we'll kick him out. All right, goodbye. Anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here is that for you, Vincent, you're asking how. So Vincent, even in high school, I had my room set up the way I wanted it. I had fuck tapes. Vincent, what I did was, Vincent, I learned I had to get my music together, had to get my lighting together in my room. It was my parents' house, so it wasn't mine. But Vincent, I knew when I was going to have my own place, I had to do certain things. Not only did I have to sound check my Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks, I had to sound check my dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth, and your face in the pillow, your ass up in the air, and create the places that I'm going to. I had to create, Vincent, my world and my universe for myself, Vincent, by the first thing I did was I got the easel for my living room. I got the different color shower lights for my bathroom. For my bedroom, I got the wine above the bed. I took down my posters and I learned a game from a museum. And I took down the posters and I started to frame photo paintings and stuff that had the lighting, because when you dim the lights, it is going to shine. It's going to give me an opportunity to explain myself. Also, but for you newbies out here, I always find new things for you. Vincent, I would say for you, you go ahead and go to Amazon and get either your diamond ice cubes, or get your ice cubes where you can go ahead and put your logo on it. I'm saying all these things, but you've got to get your paintings and stuff together, Vincent. You've got to create a sexual place for a woman to feel sexually safe. Also, Vincent, I tell you guys, you have to go to Walmart. Go to Walmart in the airport section. And in the airport section, they got these little miniature things. Everything that belongs to a woman, get 2 of them. Get two makeup wipes, wet wipes, shaving cream, shampoos, conditioners, mouthwash, everything that a woman need. Grab all 2 of that and dump all that shit in your drawer in your bathroom. So now, Vincent, that means I'm already prepared for when a woman comes over. But also, Vincent, not only am I not prepared, also prepared, Vincent, but I still got to work on my depth and range. So, Vincent, I have that for you guys that's free. Vincent, I had to work on my culinary skills. Now, remember, I'm not a cook by no means, but I can take that and create that. You see what I'm saying? I teach y'all how to make desserts. That's free. So now I got everything locked in, Vincent. So now I've got my spots together. I've got my own wait staff. And what I mean my wait staff, because I go to the same places and I have my own waiters. So if I know I'm coming through, I'm going to call the person that waits on me. I'm going to say, you free? I got one. All right, I see you. And then they going to wait on me. You see what I'm saying? They going to know when I come in, he'll be like, oh yeah, you get him over there and all this other stuff. So there are layers to this, okay? There are layers to this. Now that is just one part of you, sir. Because the other part of you, you've got to work on your bedroom skills. And what I'm saying, the bedroom skills, there are 2 things or 3 things. You got to work on your marketing. You've got to work on your sexual amusement park. You've got to work on your drug lab. And you've got to work on your culinary team. You got to work on your imagination. You got to work on your guide and your studio. Now, when you have all those things together, when you learn the game, then you got to learn her body. Not poking her body, but you got to break her body the fuck down. Because if you're really going to talk to her pussy, I'm talking about from her head all the way down to her motherfucking feet. You've got to know her from head to toe. You got to know how to touch her, but you also got to learn your hands. You got to learn the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4, the 5. But you also got to learn the A, the B, the C, and the D. See that? You got to learn how to kiss her. You got to learn how to eat pussy. You got to learn how to talk dirty to her. So you got to learn, when you learn these things, I'm saying, these are things that you can learn. And when you learn these things, this is what's going to give you sexual confidence. So that means, going back to what we're saying, so that means that when I meet her, she's never met me before. But I know her. I know her. You want to know why I know her? Because she's the subtotal of you. She doesn't know me, but I know her. But she knows you. This is what I'm saying. She knows you, but she doesn't know me, but I know her. Because she is a subtotal of you. So I already know it's already done because she's waiting for me to lie to her. She's waiting for me to drop the mask and manipulate her. She's waiting for me to deceive her. She's waiting for me to walk on eggshells, beat around the bush, or do something to show her, see, you're just like everybody else, until she realizes, hold the fuck up. Who is he? You see what I'm saying? Who is he? Hey, Mitch, let me show you something, big dog. Mitch, I appreciate that. Mitch, I got you, dog. Let me show you something, Mitch, let me show you something real quick. I appreciate what you're saying here. I like this, Mitch. Check this out, Mitch. I'll tell you why. Mitch, I'll tell you why I have the lighting in the frame. So when you have a woman over and you have the lights down, you have the music playing, that picture, okay, this is what I learned at a young age. Remember, guys, in the 5th grade, we used to go to the museum to look at the dinosaurs and shit, right? But guys, when you go to a museum, if you notice, most museums are really dim or dark. And they're dim and dark because whatever they want you to see, they want it to stand out so you can go over to it. So when I was young, now remember, only thing I did, Mitch, was scribe it. That's what scribe means, is that when I see something, I'm like, you know what? Okay, it's dark, it's light. Okay, scribe it. I can put it in my file later and pull that bitch out when I need to, okay? All right? So once I got my place, I went back to the 5th grade file and pulled that bitch out, and I said, okay, now that I'm sitting in my crib, I'm not going to have posters and anything like that. I'm going to tell stories, and I'm going to put myself in a position so she can feel what it's like to be with a man like me, big dog. And let me see if I have it. I always tell you guys, in the kitchen, have something like this. Make sure you can find something like that in the kitchen. But anything when you have wine above the bed, you always want to have a woman on two sides. This is sexual freedom, where they're wearing something of yours and looking out the window. That's what I have on beside the wine above the bed. But we're talking about the living room, not the kitchen or living room. Always look for something like this and make sure this is the thing that pops out and stands out. Because what's going to happen is when you have the dim lights down and the lights hitting this picture right here, she's going to go over to the picture. She's going to be like really curious about the picture, and the picture is going to tell her the story. And if you look at the woman that's covered up, Mitch, that's most women. Most women have to cover themselves up and never want to reveal their sexuality because they're so afraid of being judged and ridiculed. And the reason why I have that there is because I want to let any woman know that when she's in my presence, she never has to wear that over her body. You see that, Mitch? Guys, you see that right there? You see that right there? See what I just did? I'm already making statements and letting her know that I'm just showing you why me. From the moment I put my bid in, I'm going to create sexual tension. And if I get if I tell you to come here and I get in your ear, we going to have some real good fun, because I love and I enjoy making women play with their pussy. I love and enjoy the shower game by telling them about the towel, making them, Mitch, by giving them samples, making them go tell them to take a shower. The next time they take a shower, turn out the lights, put on their favorite music. I'm not going to get all into it. And then use their towel as my lips and my tongue and imagine me on their body and let me know how they experience it. That's just the basic in the beginning. That's going to unlock the other doors to playing with her pussy, because she's never met a man to talk that shit to her. But remember, Mitch, I'm not talking to the C. I'm not talking to the B. I'm talking to the A, if that makes any sense. Okay. So what I'm saying is, okay, for all you guys out there, this is why, Mitch, it's very important. But I'll continue, guys. You got a question? Let me continue with the show, gentlemen. We're here chopping out the game. I appreciate all you guys here. But let me continue, you guys. And please get your crayons out. Ask your questions or call in. We got you. So what I'm saying is to you guys out here, where the average guy is always trying to seek approval, okay? The dialogue that you have to have is you have to have this belief when you actually believe in yourself. Yes, thank you, Lauren. If you have a question, please put a Q for a woman and ask your question. If you're texting a woman, please put a T. And I might have to ask more information, so you might have to call in so I can help you. Because, guys, if you're talking to a woman right now and you're fucking it up, now's the time to let me know so we can try to clean this shit up so I can at least try to get you some pussy because you're fucking it up right now. But anyway, so I want you guys to know when you embody sex, okay? I am sex, right? I am the source of sexual tension. I am the frequency, the reality, and the algorithm that she has to adjust to. I'm never going to adjust to a woman. And if there is an adjustment, it is me going from sensual to sexual to maybe kinky to maybe dirty to maybe naughty or filthy or nasty. I'll make those adjustments, but I'm not making any other adjustments other than those. But as I say for all you guys out here, is that for many of you guys, unfortunately, you wait for results to feel confident. As a man who embodies sex, and that's why we're having this conversation, I want you to create the results because you're already confident, and not just confident, sexually confident. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, okay? And for many of you guys, that's the difference. See, you cannot build, gentlemen, sexual tension from the outside. You can't. I'm telling you, women are not going to tell you the secret, but they know you're fucking up. You can never build sexual tension from the outside. It is always going to start from within, okay? Because, gentlemen, if you believe that you're weak and unsure and unworthy, I don't know what to do, I'm passive, I got fears, I have anxieties, and all these other things, then with no technique, no piece of clothing, no cars, no degrees are going to save you, because you're moving from a place of sexual scarcity. And a lot of women not only can feel that, but they can recognize it in you before you say anything, gentlemen. And this is not me giving women credit, but when you live in the new reality that I'm trying to get you young men to see yourselves as, you are sexual tension personified, because she doesn't feel you. She doesn't feel you. Insecurities. She's going to fucking feel you from the place that most guys don't tell you about. That's emotions. That's where she's going to feel you. She's going to feel your presence. She's going to feel the way you look at her. She's going to feel your words. And guys, that's when you, hey guys, when you tell a woman she looks sexy right there, they will fucking melt, because it's the emotions that are connected. See, gentlemen, if you're fucking with her surface, you're fucking with a master. You better lead them. Guys, I always tell you guys, it's like going into a strip club trying to pick up a stripper. Trying to talk to a woman on the surface is no different than trying to pick up a woman. It ain't going to happen. The only way it's going to happen is if she wants to fuck you. That's it. If she wants to sleep with you, all rules are thrown out the window. But most women who find guys that they want to sleep with, they don't. But what's crazy, guys, are the ones that they never thought they would want to sleep with. Those are the ones they end up sleeping with quicker, because they're in this turmoil. They're fighting against their reality and their rules versus an emotion that feels more connected to him. I want to be with him. I want to hear his voice. I want to hear him talk shit to me. I want him to tell me things that make my pussy wet. I want him to teach me things to make my mind tingle. You see what I'm saying, guys? That is the depth and that is the range of the game that we're trying to teach you right here. See, gentlemen, she is always going to win when you're trying to get at the ass and titties, the pussy. Remember, you want the 50,000. But when you learn the game, why would I go for the 50,000 if I get the points when the 50,000 comes with the points? That it's a whole different mindset here, gentlemen, that we're trying to show you, okay? But in order for her to see her interworld, because this place has cobwebs and it's dusty and hold on. Let me see if I can give you an example. If you're looking at a woman's emotions, let me show you what I'm talking about. Hold on, let me see. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find that. Hold on. All right, let me show you. I'm gonna give y'all an example. If you're looking, if you want to take a woman's dirty, nasty side, the unrecognizable version, right? I'm going to give you an example of what it looks like. And I swear to you, oh, it's beautiful. Women don't even know this, but I'm going to share this with you guys. Check this out. Let me see. Check this out, guys. Let me send this to you. So this is what it kind of looks like. Her world, it's a desolate place that nobody's even touched. I'm not saying they're dirty and filthy. I'm just saying it's dusty and cobwebs because nobody's ever gone that deep before. They only hit the surface. So, gentlemen, she's never had anybody tap into this untapped area. It's like a desolate wasteland and nobody's ever touched. It's untapped, gentlemen, but that's where the oil, the diamonds, and all the jewel, the gold, everything is there. It's all there, gentlemen. That's where it's at. It's just old, dusty, because nobody even talked to it. I'm not saying they're old and dusty. I'm just saying that it is old and dusty. But what I'm saying is that we're going to talk about why 98% of you guys fail in this. The reason why I say 98, because we take the 1% out of the young men that like men or those that are asexual, and then we got to take out the real men. So we will just say the 98. So the average guy, and this doesn't mean it's not bad that you're average because you don't know. See, it's not a bad thing. But most of you guys out here, hold on, let me get this shout out. Hey, shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you, big dog. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much, dog. Keep soaking this up, brother. Keep soaking this game up, big dog. I appreciate you. We're going to teach you this game, dog. Hey, look, hey, big dog, I'm going to tell you this. I say this for all you guys out there. If any of y'all get any pussy by the shit I'm showing y'all, all I want you to do is one thing. When you have her ass bent over, I just want you to look up in the sky and say, Steve, this is for you, and just pop her ass one time for me. Just that's all I'm asking. Just one ass pop. That's all I'm asking. I want, when you're hitting it from the back, you be like, that's all I want. That's all I'm asking. But let me continue. Oh, no, let me get this question right here. B says, Mitch, he says, I realized recently, let me see. He said, realized recently many men today have been sexually repressed my whole life. I've been working on it slowly. But, well, what I'm saying to you, big dog MB, is that if you are suppressing you, then what are you doing to her? I don't suppress me. I unlock me because I'm going to unlock her. So we have to stop suppressing ourselves. See, I get it in high school. I know it's awkward and things, maybe a little bit in college. Y'all are still awkward and things. Y'all feel like, well, man, you know, y'all think it's goofy to romance or seduce a woman and things like that. And I'm not saying most of y'all think that way, but we've got to kind of like put those high school thinking toys down and think more like seductive, nasty ass 608s that can fuck the shit out of a woman without even fucking her. You see what I'm saying? So for many of you guys, getting back to that, thank you for the question, my brother. And y'all got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. But for many of you guys out here, a lot of you individuals believe that if you say the right lines, if you wear the right clothes, or you memorize the right techniques, you're going to win the woman over. But guys, I want y'all to understand something. The moment you think like that, you're already lost. Listen to what I'm saying. Why are you wearing the right clothes for her? Why are you memorizing techniques for her? Why am I saying the right line? So what happens, gentlemen, this is the trick. This is going to get deep. I don't want you to drown. Your mind is the worst fucking enemy known to man. And your mind is doing everything to keep you in the prison that you're in right now by getting you to think that if I can say the right line, wear the right clothes, memorize the right technique, right? Or something like that, you can win the woman over. But remember, the mind is the greatest enemy because it is your mind that keeps you limited in your beliefs. It is your mind that stops you from growing. It is your mind that smiles. Your mind is a snake oil salesman, or for all you Bible aficionados, he is the Antichrist. He is someone that comes as someone that says, I got you covered. But behind that, he is just sabotaging you left and right and left and right. And you know, the mind will always, let me give you all an example. When you guys see people come in here and they say racist things to me, they talk about monkeys and watermelon. They tell me I'm a lie, I'm a fraud, fuck you, Steve, and all that. That's not them. That's the mind saying, don't listen to that motherfucker. I mean, why would you listen to that motherfucker? Look at that stupid shit he's saying. Motherfucker's telling you not to lie to women. What kind of a loser's thinking that way? This motherfucker's saying love yourself. What fucking kind of silly shit is that? That motherfucker's saying what? Be honest with the woman, man. We've been getting along lying to them. Why would you do that? So you know what? Why don't we go in that room and give that motherfucker a piece of our mind? And gentlemen, y'all are learning something. Y'all will learn that when people come in this room, you will see why they hate a person that's trying to teach you to love yourself, because they hate themselves. And people that hate themselves are going to drag other people down like a crab in a bucket. So y'all just got to remember that, okay? So everything's a teachable moment. But what I'm saying to you guys out here, the moment you say, finally win the woman over, is where you lose. Because you never took the time to finally win you over. Hold up. Sometimes, guys, I get so excited at this shit, dog. I love the game, man. Y'all hear what I'm saying? Most of you guys out here have never won yourself over. That's why you're continuously trying to win this goddamn woman over. And that means you're going down to win her over. But I'm trying to teach you how to win yourselves over. Because here's the truth in all this stuff out here, okay? The man who fails, okay, at attraction and sex, they're playing the wrong game altogether. There is not, gentlemen, there will never, ever be anything. Gentlemen, I am glad you young men like ass and titties and lips and thighs and butt cheeks. I'm glad you like that. But we've got to cut it off there. We've got to stop labeling the woman, because the moment you label the woman is the moment things are going to change, okay? Okay? And what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay, is that most of you guys have a flawed reality loop, okay? And the loop is this simple. If I do the right thing, or I do this, then I will have her interest. And then I'll be confident. What the fuck? Wait, what? Doesn't that sound a little bit ass backwards, but that's how you think. Look at what I'm saying. If I do this thing, I will have her interest. So watch what does the enemy taught y'all? Started with Metal. If I go my own way, right, then I'll have her interest. If I'm on my purpose, then I'll have her interest. If I don't jerk off and I'm gonna have this outer glow, then I'll have her interest. If I make it about money, clothes, and status, then I'll have her interest. If I look smacks, I'll have her interest. If I drizzle, I'll have her interest. Do y'all see what I'm saying right here? If I do what the internet or some guy is telling me what to do, I'll have her interest, and then I'll feel confident, which means is your confidence is based on the woman. Y'all see what I'm saying? It's based on the woman and not yourself. Because most of you guys, it's going to get deep. Don't drown on me. Don't drown on me. Because most of you guys out here seek confidence as the outcome and not the starting point. The mind doesn't want you to even know this shit. Your mind saying, man, fuck that motherfucker. He don't know what he's talking about. That little short ass motherfucker, he can't get no pussy. Steve, where are your receipts? Somebody's thinking that right now. Y'all see what I'm saying? No. Don't listen to him. No. Our confidence is in our clothes and in our money and in our status. And that's why you got to hit the gym, dog. Because that's where your confidence is. Y'all see what I'm saying, guys? I'm trying to show y'all something. We're going to get deep here. I don't want you to drown. But what I'm saying to y'all, listen and soak this motherfucking game up. I'm asking you a simple question. Why in the flying fuck would your confidence be an outcome when your confidence should be the starting point? And because of that, gentlemen, this is why you guys are always caught in a loop. Gentlemen, you remember I told you when I did Riding with the Dean. Y'all know I do that like Friday morning. Guys, you ever see the show? Y'all see a cartoon or a show? Like you watch the TV, they walk to the right and then they come back from the left. That's what you're doing. You're not going anywhere, but your mind makes you think you're going somewhere, because if your mind makes you think you're going somewhere, then you ain't going to leave them. You're in a continuous loop of a reality that is based upon the rules of the woman. You're playing her game and you don't even know you're playing her game. You're playing the game of how can I get some pussy versus the game of what you gonna do to get this dick. Two totally different realities, gentlemen, okay? So as I say for you young guys out there, please soak this game up because we're gonna get deep. And I appreciate you guys. Got a question, ask a question. If this is going over your head, there's no dumb questions. Put a cue, ask a question, call in, ask a question. If you're texting a woman, let me know. I spit game off top of my dome, dog. I'm that motherfucker. But anyway, getting back to the classroom. Check this out, guys. The problem is that you're stuck in the loop, over analyzing everything, hesitating, failing, creating this thing. You created this thing that lives rent-free in your motherfucking head. And it is called fear and rejection. You let these motherfuckers run around your world rent fucking free. And I keep trying to tell you guys, I'll be the one to tell you that there's no such thing as fear. Y'all think I'm the fucking one that's crazy. I told you might as well fucking say Santa Claus or the Easter Bunny. Fuck it. You might as well name it something magical and mythical. Fuck it. Call it a leprechaun or a goddamn Smurf. Give a fuck what you call the motherfucker. He's not real. The thing that is real is you. The thought of the thing isn't real, but you think it's real because you've anchored yourself in that thing and have always lived by that thing. And that is why when you learn the game and learn how to be that guy, I'm the motherfucking man. I've got diamond dick. And I'm going to give, hey, look, what I'm going to do when I see her, I'm like this. In the land of ass and titties. It's my own fucking, what is that? Mount Olympus. It's my own Mount Olympus, okay? All right? And my own Mount Olympus, when I see a woman, I come down, take the form of a man, and offer her my dick. That's all I do. All day, every day. Sir, Mr. Filipino, whatever your name is, you got to put a Q if you're talking to me. If you're talking to me, area code 850. God damn it. Hello? Hello? All right, call back, dog. We can't, that's too loud. You got to call back, buddy. Call back. Call back. Go somewhere where it's quiet. We can't hear you. But I think a young man asked a question, sir. If you got a question for me, put a Q, and I'll be happy to answer your question. But I got to continue the class, guys. We got a lot to talk about. So, thing is that a woman does not define me. All I can do is give her the opportunity to get on my dick. That's it, the end. I'll give her an opportunity to learn from me, to grow from me, and be more than who she actually is. But she has a choice. I'm never going to run behind a woman. Never going to beg for any pussy. I don't even know the first thing to do with it. Let me try it. Can and I please, man, I can't even do it, dog. I don't know how the fuck y'all be begging for pussy, dog. I don't even know the first thing. And what do you say to beg for pussy? I don't even know what that is, but I'm not gonna do it, man. That shit hurts my motherfucking brain right there. What I'm saying to y'all guys is this. Okay, I align myself with me because I am the law, the rule, the code, and the standard, okay? And because I align myself with me, I know my interpretation of me, and that's what I'm saying. As long as I know the interpretation, I know the rule. I know what I am. And I think for many guys out there, and I say for many guys, they go wrong because y'all are so busy trying to get pussy that you're not even busy working on yourselves. You're not building anything to show her why she should actually get up on your dick. You're not doing that. But what I'm saying is that I know how to win. And that's because I never wait for what's on the outside to hand me fucking permission to be confident or sexual. I didn't say take anything from a woman. Listen to what I'm saying again. I am never going to sit around and wait for the outside world to give me a permission slip. And guys, y'all know what I'm talking about. You remember in elementary school when you were going to the zoo or going somewhere, a class field trip, you had to bring a piece of paper to your mom or your dad, and they had to sign a piece of paper so you could have permission to leave the school premises. Y'all know what a permission slip is. If y'all don't know, I just shared that with you. But what I'm saying is I'm not waiting for the outside world to hand me a permission slip to be confident in myself or to be sexual. My mindset doesn't seek external validation. I project it. I don't seek it. I don't ask the world, and I don't ask women to prove to me that I'm attractive. I don't ask women that shit. I am attractive to me. Guys, y'all shouldn't, I'm saying ladies, I'm talking about the ladies, guys. Y'all shouldn't be thinking about men anyway, so I'm excluding you. If a woman in this room doesn't find me attractive, I don't give a fuck. But if a woman finds me attractive, I don't give a fuck because I know I am. And if you think that's some arrogant ass shit, my question is why don't you think like this? Baby, if you think I'm attractive, wait till I get you to play with your pussy. You really gonna fall in love with this dick. I mean, that's the arrogance I got. I'm that guy. Now, guys, I've always told you guys, when you get 50, or where I'm going to be 54 soon. I'm not going to be able to fuck like you young men. And now y'all can laugh at me all you want. My stroke game has come down a little bit. It's still there. I still got it, but I ain't like you little whippersnappers, man. Y'all are, I'm old, man. I'm old, motherfucker, so don't laugh at me. I'm being honest with y'all, man. I'm honest with y'all. But guys, you got a question, please put a Q. I got you covered. Put a Q, ask your questions, and I'll be happy to answer them. But let me continue. See, gentlemen, what I'm saying is that for all you guys out here, I'm attractive, okay? And the belief that I have in myself is that I'm going to bend the reality around me. That's what makes me sexually dangerous. It makes a woman, I'm so sexually dangerous, it makes them want to run away from me, but it also draws their asses to me. It makes them want to run away from me, guys, but it also draws them to me. Because women are, guys, let me tell y'all a secret about women. Shh, don't even tell these fucking women this. Women are always pushing the boundaries of their sexuality. And eventually these women gonna come to the ceiling that this is as far as I think I can go with myself until they meet you or me. And then it is at that point we change up the game. You see what I'm saying? We change up their interpretation. We bend their reality. What we're saying is that danger right there of a woman saying, man, I'm not gonna fuck with you, Steve. No, I'm not gonna give this pussy up to you like that. I'm not gonna fuck with you. Guys, I'm honestly, guys, I showed you. I will show you what it looks like. Y'all think, guys, I showed you yesterday what it looks like when a woman tells you she misses you. I am honest enough to show you guys what it's like when a woman doesn't want to fuck with you. I always had that right there. Her saying to you that, you know what? Hey, look, you know I'm attracted to you. I like you and all this other shit. But you know, look, I ain't trying to do it. But when I want to have fun, when I want to fuck around, you leave that candle in the motherfucking window. So guys, don't think you're going to get them all. You're not. They are going to fucking run. They're going to run. But they're still going to be drawn in, guys, because if they get a sample of this drug, of this fentanyl, you ain't going nowhere. And gentlemen, that's why I'll always see and tell you guys out here at the end of the day, I'm so cold, I'll tell her, you don't want to fuck with me. Don't fuck with me because you ain't going nowhere. Hey, look, the moment it starts to get a little wet, you might as well just go ahead and charge it, baby girl. All right, it's already done. Gentlemen, do you understand women can have thoughts that make their pussy wet? They have thoughts that can make their pussy tingle. There are thoughts that turn them on. There are thoughts that make them want to That's my neighborhood. That's what makes me so dangerous, because what she's saying is, I haven't touched him, felt him, or kissed him or anything. But why do I want to fuck him? Why do I want to suck his dick? Why do I want to do nasty things with him? No, this ain't right. I gotta cut this shit out, man. I can't keep thinking about him like this, wondering what he's doing, waiting for his phone call, loving when he calls me and missing him when he doesn't. I don't like this feeling. I'm gone. You see what I'm saying, guys? I'm telling you, they are going to run the fuck off and run away from you guys. I'm being dead ass serious. I'm being honest with you guys. But where you gonna go? Where you gonna run to? Gentlemen, we've all had a bologna sandwich one time in our life, or a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. You know, when you're a little kid and everything, mom made you a little bologna sandwich with a fucking slab of cheese. Some moms put a little mayonnaise. Some mom put a little bit of mustard. Some moms put a little bit, however your mom made your little fucking bologna sandwich. We all had one at one time in our life. and y'all thought it was the best thing. Oh my God. Oh, bologna. I got a bologna sandwich with a side of some potato chips and a drink. Oh, I'm in heaven. Thank you, Ma. I love you. I love this bologna. There'll never be anything as good as this bologna sandwich. And then you had your first hot dog and hamburger. And it was at that point you said, man, fuck that bologna. Boy, I sure like those hot dogs and hamburgers. Man, here's the best thing ever. I'll never love anything more than a hamburger or hot dog until you had that steak. That ribeye. Medium well, however you got that motherfucker that has that extra kind of butter on that motherfucker, and it sliced like this. You're like, fuck is that? A steak? What is that? You had that steak for the first time. You said, oh my God, what the fuck is this? And then from that point, you said, fuck you, bologna. I'll eat a hamburger here and there, but a steak or filet mignon or whatever y'all call that shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The moment. So, gentlemen, if you had a choice between a steak, filet mignon, I can't roll my tongue on that shit. That mignon, whatever the fuck that. Y'all know the fuck I'm talking about. I can't roll my tongue. Maybe I eat too much pussy. I can't roll my tongue anyway that way. But what I'm saying to y'all guys is this. You have that in a bologna sandwich right there. The one that mom used to make. The one where she would either slice it across or slice it straight down, open it up, put a few potato chips there, maybe put a little cookie there and have your little cute ass juice. You have what mom made. And then you got that $60 ribeye with that garlic butter on it and shit. You have those things. Where do you really actually think you're going to go back to the bologna sandwich when you got that ribeye steak? That is the same thing I'm telling y'all. That Wagyu steak, yes. That Wagyu steak, that shit that's been marinated. They got that nice marble on that shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about. That's what we're talking about with a woman. She's going to go because you're dangerous, but the magnetism is going to make her come back. You see what I'm saying? That's what she's going to do. Right, Bobby. Everybody's going to take the steak. And if you take the bologna, fuck you, you lying sack of shit. Because I know, yeah, Kobe beef. Everybody, y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. But hey, you're the Kobe beef to the woman. And you're the steak to the woman. Y'all see what I'm saying? You're the porterhouse to the woman. That's what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. And shout out to all my chat room dogs out here. I want to say thank you. I do want to say thank you. Let me shout you guys out for the 120 likes. Let me go and give y'all some love, man. Where y'all at? Shout out to y'all with the 120 likes. But gentlemen, as I said, we will continue soaking this game up. And tomorrow, guys, I'm going to be dropping a video late or early in the morning about having a roster. I'm going to show you roster 101 before we have a show later on tonight with tomorrow night with 50. But getting back to what I'm saying, you guys out here, this is why, this is why we're magnetic, because we don't run from women, okay? We don't run away from women. But we don't run towards women. We just stand on our square. I don't hope anything works. I'm not looking for a sign. I don't know. What does that look like? What? Does she pull her titty out and start licking it? Sign? I mean, what sign? What? Was she bending over, spreading her butt cheeks? What is the sign? What is the fucking sign? I don't know. I don't know. Because apparently, not you guys. Not you motherfuckers watching this, but somebody outside this room is waiting for a sign, a woman to give them. Hold on, let me get this question right here. Guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. We got y'all. Question right here. We had a Game Kings. That's if Lucario ever does a thing, we'll be there. If they do another Game Kings and I'm getting invited or just there, I'll come and I'll show up and hang out with you guys out there. But let me continue. I appreciate the question. Thank you, sir. Guys, got a question, please put a Q. Text a woman, put a T, call in, we got you covered. But I'm not looking for a sign because I don't care if a woman validates me or not. I'm already validated by my sexual standard. I'm validated by my constructed reality. My world validates me. Sir, I know we told you to ask a question, but I'll help you out. I'll help you out. I don't think you've been listening to me, but I'll go slow it down. Nervousness is a triggered, effeminate emotion that you have when you see a woman. That's being nervous is an effeminate emotional trigger. I like what you're saying. Let me explain, okay? Let me explain so y'all get understanding, because it's not no disrespect. Number one thing, listen. The reason you are nervous is because of the woman. That's why I say it's an effeminate reaction. Let me explain why. You're not nervous when you grab your remote control. You're not nervous if you make a bowl of cereal tomorrow morning. You're not nervous when you grab your toothbrush, your toothpaste. You're not nervous when you grab your soap. You're not nervous when you turn the water on. You're not nervous when you open the door or grab your car keys. So if you're actually nervous and it has to do with a woman, that means that fucking woman has so much influence over you that your effeminate way is coming out of you. See, your nervousness is a triggered reaction off of something that you want so bad that you think you cannot get. So understand that, young man. That's number one. Number two, you're new here. Big dog, I will never, ever teach you to approach a woman, because I'm never going to teach you how to kiss a fucking woman's ass. Approaching a woman equals I don't know how to give you this diamond dick. Approaching a woman means I can't make your pussy purr. Approaching a woman means that I can't turn you on. Approaching a woman means that, my God, what circus and magic trick can I do to hopefully hope that you like me, hope that you give me a chance, hope that you give me some pussy crumbs? Motherfucker, we don't approach women here. So 2 negatives right there, young man. Approaching and nervousness. That's a bad thing, okay? That's bad, all right? So getting back to what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay? All right? She doesn't feel your vibe as a sexual trait. She feel, okay, gentlemen, ladies, all the ladies out here, hey, ladies. Remember that phone call we had last night when you was playing with your pussy? And I told you I was going to take that ice cream or that pie that you like to eat, and I was going to buy you a pie and everything. Can you go check the door? Because I remember, I don't have the UPS tracking number, but I think I sent that pie to your crib. Can you take a moment, ladies, and go into the kitchen? Maybe somebody put that on the counter, or check the door real quick. Please, just allow me. See if the pie is there, because if you have it, let me know what time you want me to call you so we can have some pie sex, all right? Black pill. Reason I got them women now, because I'm not trying to blow up their motherfucking head. Listen to me, dog. These goddamn women have emotional perfect pitch, but they also have sexual perfect pitch. Now, we talk about emotional perfect pitch. I got to hurry before they come their ass back. They have emotional perfect pitch because they can recognize femininity in men that act effeminate. Sexual perfect pitch means that the moment you open your mouth, you cannot beat out my dildo in my fingers, and I'm not going to fuck with you. There's nothing beneficial in you, because what do I need you for if I can use my fingers and my dildo? So emotional perfect pitch means that you can't bend her ass over and spread her ass cheeks and make her come here. Then you can't make her come there. So when she recognizes that in you, you're only going to end up in the, excuse me,
the friend zone. Oh, wait. The friend zone. We can go and hang out in the friend zone. We can talk about boys in the friend zone. The friend zone. The place where I can talk to you about that guy. I'll help you move. I'll put up your walls and your pictures in the friend zone. The friend zone.
You ain't getting no pussy because these women are not going to fuck with somebody that cannot outmaneuver the dildo, the rose, the wasp, or whatever the fuck she has in that drawer. Whatever she has in that drawer. Whatever she has in that drawer. If you cannot outdo that thing, or her middle or index finger or her hand or whatever she uses to play with that pussy with, if you can't outdo that, she ain't fucking with you. She'll be your friend, but she ain't fucking with you. Okay? I just want to make sure you understand that. Let me get this next question. I got you, dog. And there's no disrespect. I'm not being a dick here, but I'm actually being honest with you, dog. We don't keep it a buck here. This guy says, does a woman spending her money on you, cooking for you, represent having land? No. You don't have any game. Okay, so let me explain, because the women are ushering their asses in. So women, okay, let me explain this to you guys out here. There is this thing women don't want you to know, and it's called a mark. And a mark is a sucker that's so open that she can do little piddly things, and that motherfucker gonna fall in love with her and get in a relationship with her. So she's not cooking for you because you have land, big dog, because you don't have any game. She's cooking for you because she wants a relationship, and she's trying to show you and manipulate something in you to make you think she's special. She ain't doing it because you got diamond dick. She's doing it because she's trying to get a relationship with you, dog. You just don't see it. She running game on you. Guys, this is how it works. This is how it works. Think about the game. Big dog, A-dog, respect. You're the guy that goes into the pool hall with a brand new pool stick, and how motherfuckers know you don't know how to play pool? They look at your chalk. They don't look at you, your clothes, or anything. They don't even look at the stick. They look at the piece of chalk that you sit down, because you got a brand new piece of chalk that hasn't even been touched yet. And you put that chalk down. That automatically tells them, okay, he's the mark. Women do this thing to you guys. I'm telling you, now, I'm not saying all, but women have game. So what they do is they present themselves in a way like, hey, what's going on, buddy? Let's shoot up a few games, man. I'm not really good at pool, but let's play. Y'all rack them up. You lose. Damn, you so good at pool. Man, fuck. Let's play again, man. Nah, let's play again. And he loses again on purpose. You know what? Fuck it, man. Hold up, dog. Let's play for some money, dog. Here's 20. Let's put that down. Now, you already got so much confidence. You're like, man, I already beat this motherfucker twice, man. This motherfucker easy. Let's play for some money. Then you go put the money down. Guess what? Take his motherfucker. Man, this motherfucker's good, man. God damn. Man, look, double or nothing, triple or nothing, man. Let's go triple or nothing. And what's going to happen is that's where he going to get you, because you don't see the moves. And what's happening, young man, I told you before, if you get a chance to go over your girl's house, go to her bookshelf, you'll see a Tampax. Pull that lever and look at all the trophies that she has of all the sucker things she do for suckers. She's cooking for you because you're the mark. She's not attracted to you because you don't know how to fuck yet, because you don't have any game. So she's just running game on you, big dog. She's not, see, okay, a woman will cook for me because she's not cooking. That pussy's cooking for me. Her feelings are cooking for me. She wants to show me that, you know what, I appreciate you so much, baby. Please just come over and let me make a meal for you and show you how much I appreciate you. And then you can have me for dessert. See what I'm saying? It's totally different, big guy. So don't assume that just because a woman is cooking for you that you're winning, okay? And it's all good. And yeah, right. It's all good, big dog. It's all good, buddy. But no, man, don't get caught up in that. Women are smart, dog. Don't get caught up. That's why I had to kick some of them out to get that pie and everything, because I'm not trying to blow up their cake-ass heads. But anyway, guys, y'all had some great questions, guys. Let's continue to chop this game up, and let's keep going. Okay, guys. When you become one thought, one mind, one way, and begin to change your reality, okay? Oh, wait, let me get a question in. I think I missed your question. Hold on a second. You say, what if you've been talking to a girl for 2 years and she still ain't give her the box? Well, you're 2 years, 11 months, 3 weeks, 6 days, 23 hours, and fucking 59 seconds fucking late. What the fuck are you? Is it me? Am I the only one that hears it? Do y'all hear that? Guys, y'all don't hear that? Is it me? I swear I hear, you know what? I hear voices in my head. I guess I'm just weird. Sometimes I hear voices in my head. Oh no, that's not what I hear in my head. That's not what I hear.
He's a cupcake. He's nothing but a cupcake. Cupcake.
I swear to God. It's in my head. Y'all hear that? What?
Steve, he's a cupcake. He's nothing but a cupcake.
Oh my God.
Cupcake.
No, is it me? Guys, sometimes things just go in my head. I just hear things. Dog, you're telling me you're hanging out with a pussy for 2 fucking years? You ain't fucking? Are you fucking with me? Are you fucking with me? Oh my God. I will. Let's get Let's get to this next question. Does being one thought, one mind, one way mean that regardless of the situation you approach? Okay. Yes. Harry, I always look at the world in a different interpretation at me first because I'm going into an environment. Yeah, it's the same way, sir. Absolutely. But getting back to you guys out here is that this is why I'm always going to win. Because I'm never, ever, guys, going to adjust who the fuck I am to fit in her world. She has got to come up to my world and my level. Okay? I will never become the perfect man for her. I'm about to hit you with a bar. Ready for this, guys? I'm about to hit you with a bar. I'm going to say it again. I will never be the perfect man for her. I become the man who makes her question everything she thought she ever wanted. That's deeper. Hold on, listen to me, guys. I'm never going to be the perfect man for her. I'm only going to be the motherfucker to make her question everything she thought she fucking wanted, because remember, her reality is her pussy is special. Her reality, she thinks she's a boss bitch, and she can be one in her reality. In her reality, she controls the narrative. She controls the pussy. She controls when she doles it out. She controls when she goes on a date. She controls how you be in the friend zone. She does all that shit, but not with you guys. Not with you guys. With you guys, she is going to fucking, when her reality breaks and her algorithm is bent because of you, gentlemen, she is going to question everything she's always wanted. Look at you. Look at you. Hold on. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you. AV. You've never been my type. You're not tall enough. You don't have enough money that I like. You don't have a dragon and you don't have the job I like. But you know what? I want to fuck you though. Mr. Phillip, who do you think you are? I don't like your body. I don't like your clothes. And I don't like the fact you take a bus. But I still want to fuck you, Mr. Phillips. See how they talk? Gentlemen, I always told you, she doesn't have to like you to fuck you guys. Y'all better stop. Y'all better get this. Well, I want someone to be compatible. I'm looking for my person. Man, fuck you. She'll fuck you. Guys, listen, she can look for a person and fuck you the same way at the same time while she's looking for a person. Who says a woman can't suck your dick while she's looking for a person? I'm sorry. Oops, ladies. Hey, ladies, was I supposed to share that? Wait, oh, my bad, ladies. I didn't mean to tell them that. My bad, ladies. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to tell them while you're searching for Mr. Right, you'll still give that pussy up to me. While you're looking for Mr. Right, you'll still rub that pussy because of me. And while you're looking for Mr. Right, you'll still get on this dick because of me. I'm sorry. Was I supposed to say that? Oh. Oops. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get that way. Hey, they ain't listening to me. Don't worry, ladies. Y'all are safe. Guys, the game is beautiful when you soak this thing up, gentlemen. What I'm saying to you guys out here, I will never play the game of doing what I think she wants me to do what I think she needs me to do or be or say or take her and all this other shit. I play the sexual game of being, okay? This is where you evolve because you stop trying to do more and you start working on who you want to be. Oh my God, guys. Man, guys, if I drank right now, I would have a shot right now. Motherfucker. Did y'all hear that, guys? Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear what I just said? Shout out to the 134. Did y'all hear what I said? Today, gentlemen, we've got to get you to change your reality in order for her to change hers, okay? Because when you are who you are, one thought, one mind, one way, one of one, it is at that point she has to learn you. And the only way she can learn you is not in her reality. She's got to go outside of her reality because what she's going to say is, who are you? Who is this? Wait a second. Hold on, Jonathan. Yes, Jonathan, you're so sweet. You're so kind. You're so thoughtful. And you're so understanding. No, Jonathan, I don't want to ruin our friendship. I just want us to be friends. I don't want to ruin what we have. Can you hold on 1 second? Who the fuck do you think you are? And she's looking at you like, fuck are you? Who the fuck do you think you are? You fucking cocky, conceited, arrogant, selfish prick. Fuck you. But who are you? Why is it when I say your name, I go, ooh, what was that? That's how it started, guys. That's how it started, guys. They say your name like, ooh. Who is that? Guys, you know what that is? That's the beginning of the y'all ready? Hey, ladies, I got to give this out to them. Sorry, ladies. I know y'all saying don't do it. But gentlemen, she like, who the fuck does he? Ooh. What was that? What's going on? No. Man, I don't know. Why am I a little bit wet down there? I don't like that motherfucker. He's an asshole. He's a jerk. He doesn't. Man, who the fuck does he think he is? But then there's that good guy. Oh, you're so sweet, and you're so kind, and you're so thoughtful, and you're so understanding. And you know what? I really enjoy our friendship. Guys, you don't want to be that motherfucker. Guys, you don't want to be that motherfucker. Guys, lines are open. I'm going to continue this game and spit this ism, gentlemen. We're going to continue to teach you this stuff and lay y'all in, lock y'all in, and teach y'all to learn this, guys, because I'm teaching y'all something people don't teach you guys. What I'm saying to you guys out here is, listen, if you want to be him, you just have to rewrite the rules of him. And not just rewrite them, live by them. See, y'all thought I was going to say you had to slay a fucking dragon or a unicorn or a minotaur or some shit. I'll say it again. If you want to be him, then rewrite the rules of your sexual reality and live by those. Guys, I swear to y'all, I'm not making this shit up. I know I say, Steve, it can't be that easy. Fuck you, it is. Gentlemen, listen to what I'm saying, guys. Listen. I invent the game called running after my dick for women. I got to make sure I preface that for women. While you guys play by the rules that don't work, everything, gentlemen, in your dating life is going to be hold on, guys. If y'all sitting down, stand the fuck up and write this down. Hold on, wait. Y'all ready for this one? This might push your chest back a little bit, but come on. And we break dance. We guys, come on. Before we used to break dance, we used to do guys. I'm old. Never mind. I'm old. Anyway, so what I'm saying to you guys out here, I want y'all to listen to this. It's very important. Please understand this, because nobody wants to tell you this or teach you this. Everything, gentlemen, in your dating life is always going to be a reflection of your sexual reality. Oh. I'm gonna slow it down. I don't think y'all just understand what your boy just said, dog. I'm gonna slow it down, dog. Let me see here. Got a question right here. Let me slow it down. God damn it. Thank God. Yeah, I slowed this down. He said, are boyfriend destroyer techniques valid? What are you talking about, boyfriend destroyer? What does that even mean? What are you talking about? A boyfriend destroyer? What? I don't even know what that means. I'm not being a dick. I don't understand, but we got to talk on something. Because we get we got to talk on this. Okay, for all you guys out here. Everything in your dating life is always going to be a reflection of your sexual reality. And this is why women recognize those that can fuck from those that can't. Those that can fuck will never approach a woman. Those who can't will. Those that know how to fuck don't make it about pussy. Those who can't make it about pussy. Those that know how to fuck make women work for the dick. Those who can't will fuck anything that opens their legs. Those that know how to fuck will always create sexual tension, but those who can't are looking to have a date. Okay. Hold on. Let me get this question right here from a lady. She says, when you come in and you know that she's taken, what do you mean? When you come in, you know she's taken? Oh, every woman is taken on some kind of a level. Just because she's not giving her pussy up, she's talking to somebody, gentlemen. Yeah, hold on 1 second. Every woman is entertaining somebody on some capacity, maybe chit-chatting, dating, or maybe in a relationship, texting him, or dating him or whatever. So every woman you meet is going to talk to somebody. So I don't give a fuck, because when I talk to her, she gonna be like, ooh, well, I shouldn't talk to you, but I'll hold your number. Because if you're making me smile, laugh, and blush, and you haven't even touched this pussy yet, what else is to come? Oh, about the boy, I'm not destroying. Okay, look, I don't. All you guys in here, we don't destroy relationships, gentlemen. Let me tell you something. I'm dead ass serious, guys. Especially when I talk about the roster tomorrow. But, gentlemen, y'all understand something. When you're that guy and you have a woman that has somebody, I gotta tell these women to fuck their men. I'm dead ass serious. Hold on, let's get this call. 646. What's your name and what's your question, sir? How can I help you? 646.
Hey,
what's your name, sir, and what's your question, sir?
Snooty, man.
Okay, wait, sir. Can you get off your stomach, please? Turn down the microphone and speak up, please, so we can hear you. Okay, what's going on? What's going on, buddy? How can I help you?
Yeah, that's Snooty.
Okay, what's your question, buddy? What's up?
All right, so check it out, bro. I was watching you last night, bro. And I've been messing with this chick, bro.
Okay, sir. When you say messing with her, what does messing with her mean? What does that even mean?
I've been trying to take her serious, man.
Wait. Okay, big dog. Okay, are you 18 years old?
Yeah.
Okay, young
29.
man. Wait, you're who?
29, bro.
Okay, what I need you to do is articulate yourself like a grown-up, okay? Because you sound like you playing around on the phone, and I don't just talk like a man. Okay, just talk to me. What is your question I can help you with? What's your question?
Yeah, I've been messing with Shorty, man. She got a baby father, man.
So, what's your question? That's a statement. What's your question?
How would you go about that?
Go about what?
Like Shorty.
Okay, look, man. Look. I'm going to ask you one last time, dog. I know you might be high, but your problem is, now listen, I'm a crackhead. And your problem is you're not one. You're smoking the wrong joint. You should be smoking you instead of smoking shit, man. You're 29 years old, man. Get your fucking life together and learn how to grow up and be a goddamn man. What the fuck do you mean you're talking to a woman that has a baby? What is your question? All right, goodbye, dog. Goodbye. Can't do it, dog. I can't. Area code 601, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Yeah,
621.
24.
Yes, sir. What's going on, sir? How can I help you, man?
Yeah, you say you had like sexual rules.
Yes.
Like are you talking as far as what you like rules that you made for yourself or rules that you made for
My rules for everything. I've got a rule of how I'm going to open the door. I've got several rules. So I've got a door of doors, or like a library of rules of how I'm going to undress her, how I'll take off her bra, how I kiss her, how I touch you, everything in rules. And I live by those things.
So you don't do it every time you see her?
Well, yeah, every time. Okay. Every time I see her, I'm going to give her a different experience because I'm that motherfucking cold. I'm not going to keep doing the same things over and over again. I'll get boring then. So one day she might ride the swings. One day she might ride the water ride. The next day she might be on the roller coaster. One day she'll be on the funnel cake. Maybe she'll be on the cotton candy next. I am very well versed at being nasty with her. But not only will I do the 5 play by eating her pussy totally different, the 6 play by role playing with her, the sexoween and all that other stuff, or the 7 play connecting her toy with me making her play with her pussy. So I have a lot of depth and range, but I have rules to that, if that makes sense.
So rules, what you mean by the rules? Like, is it a certain way you got to do it, or it's just all right.
I'm gonna give you a brand new Kissing 101 move. I'm just gonna come up with one, okay? The next time I see a woman, what I'm gonna do, I can't do it with both hands. I'm gonna be holding. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do a double ear. I'm gonna do a temple to the ear, to the bottom of the ear, go down the earlobe to the bottom of the neck, come around the back of the neck with the 4 of my fingers, crisscross those motherfuckers, and slide those motherfuckers up, and then go for the kiss. I just came up with that. That's the rule. So if I see her, I'm gonna do this, back up here, and then kiss her. That's what I'm saying. And that's the same rule I can do while I make her play with her pussy. See, I just created the rule. I'm gonna take both hands. I'm gonna go around her ear, both with my thumb. Okay, now watch this. I'm gonna get a little deep. So I'm gonna do number 5, thumb, but I'm gonna do B, because remember it's A top, B, C, D. So I'm going to do a B. So it's going to be a 5B, okay? So I'm in front of her. I'm going to do a 5B in front of her. I'm going to take my hand. I'm going to go around her earlobe with both thumbs, 5B. Come to her earlobe. Come all the way down to her neck. And then when I come to her neck and hit that spot, I'm going to come around and connect my fingers this way. And then I'm going to enter out, come back out from that point, lean in and give her a kiss. Now, you see that? That's a totally new move I just made up. But guess what? Not only can I say what the fuck I'm gonna do and make it while she's playing with her pussy, I can do this shit in 4D. Do you see that? I just created it. So that means I can do it while I'm eating her pussy. I can do it while I'm rubbing her legs. I can do that shit while I'm talking shit in her motherfucking ear. I can take it depth and range. I can take it and level it up. Do you see what I'm saying? So I create. That's saying I'm creating it. I just created something brand new. I've never done that move ever, but I'm probably gonna do it now because I created it. Do you see? Does that make any sense?
Yeah. So it's basically something that you create, and then
yes, because you create it. Because I'm rewriting the rules of my sexuality. To every woman, I'm only a reflection of my sexual reality. I'm not a mirror of my looks or my income or my car or my height or my age. I'm a mirror of my sexual reality. And the way women are going to respond to me, the ease or the struggle in which I'm going to get her attention, her affection, her pussy, her mind, and a piece of motherfucking land, and not in that order, she's fucked. I create it. I could take that. Now watch. Once I create that move I created, right? Watch this.
All right.
I'll show you the steps. All right. I just created the move, right? I just made that up. I've never done that move ever, guys. So y'all can take that one. That's a free move for y'all guys. If ever y'all are doing it, y'all can have it free. So the first thing I'm going to do, if I really want to put that shit in the satchel, okay? First, I'm going to scribe it. I'm going to tell my scribe, write that down. Next time I kiss a woman, I'm going to take both thumbs, go around the ear, from the earlobe all the way around, hit the earlobe, come down, all the way down the side of her neck, come around with my fingers, intertwine, come back out, slide it out, then go in for the kiss. I scribed it, right? Then once I scribed it, I got to go to my marketing team because I got to put together a package before I even go to my Senate. So we've got to market this thing. Can this move work by me talking to her while she's playing with her pussy? Can this move work when I can talk about this while I use a voice message, video, go live? Can I have impact? And if it's good, it works, then we've got to get prepared this new ride in my sexual amusement park. And once we create that ride, I go to my drug lab and we got to put a little bit of fentanyl of me on that motherfucker. And then I got to go to my culinary school and I got to put a little bit of flavor on that motherfucker the way I do it, right? And then I got to go to my guy to explain to myself how I'm going to go ahead and move her to that. Then I got to go to my studio and say, okay, can I use this move of being romantic, sensual, sexual, dirty, kinky, nasty, naughty, filthy, flirty? Okay, it all works. So then once I have that all said and done, I go to my Senate and pass a fucking law of how I'm going to kiss a woman, and I'm just going to do it whenever the fuck I want to do it. That's how easy it is. Does that make sense?
So when you're making that much moves,
No. All these moves are done like that. You think I'm like it's a process? No, it's done like a snap of my fingers, dog. I've already processed the marketing of it. I processed how I'm gonna guide it to it. Process how I can do it romantically, sensual, sexual, smooth, dirty, kinky, nasty, freaky. It's already processed. I just got to decide if I'm gonna put a seal of a stamp of approval. Or guess what? I'm so cold, I can put that bitch on the shelf and let it marinate, and then pull it down off the shelf, because then I can add to it. I can put that shit back into the system before I even go around the ears. What about if I give her a hug? See what I'm saying? What if I give her a hug and start from her spine, go up her spine, up to her shoulders, and slide my thumbs up her neck to get around her ears to come back? See what I'm saying? I can take it to another level if I want to. I can stamp it as a move, or I can put it on the shelf and grab that motherfucker whenever I want to make it better. It's up to me. But what I'm doing is, and I'm showing all you guys out here, is that I'm writing the rules. And all I'm going to do is follow what I'm writing. Does that make any sense?
So you're making like a blueprint to how?
No, a blueprint of me. Okay, your sexual reality is the blueprint you're going to live by when it comes to desire, attraction, and sexual power. It is an unspoken code that you carry in your mindset that actually governs how you see yourself sexually and how you expect a woman to respond to how you see yourself. Thank caller. Women don't even know about this shit. But hey, guess who knows? I know. Hey, and if I know something you don't know, guess what? You better not fuck with me. You better leave me alone. You don't want to mess with a guy like me. You get caught up in his dick. You see what I'm saying that right there? She doesn't even know. She doesn't even know how much depth and range I have. You know what she's going to see in me? An old, widowed, 53-year-old person that has a dad bod and is 5'7". Her reality, I'll never mess with anyone 53 years old. I don't like men who have dad bods. And I want a guy that's like 6 foot something. See that? But why would she still fuck me though? Because I'm not competing with what she fucking expects and wants and all that silly shit. You motherfuckers are doing that. You are competing against you're competing in a losing situation. I'm not competing. I'm the competition. I'm not competing. You see what I'm saying, brother?
So you're competing with yourself
all day, every day. The competition in the ring is like what is it? WrestleMania. It's a Royal Rumble. It's the Royal Rumble. And all the people in the middle of that ring, seduction, romance, smooth, sensual, sexual, freaky, nasty, dirty, naughty, kinky, and nasty, all in the ring. They all fighting it out. And whoever comes out last is what I'm going to use. I'll let them fight it out themselves. I just sit back and wait. Because I can use any of them motherfuckers whenever I want to and pin it. That's how okay. The best way to describe it is, for all you guys out here, it's like going to walking up on an anthill, caller. When you walk on an anthill, the ants have to wait to see what you're going to do. They ain't got no power over you. So here's the question. Are you going to walk past the anthill? Are you going to kick the anthill? Or are you going to grab an insect and place it on the anthill and watch us eat? But we are just got to wait to see what you're going to do. It's the same thing with sexual realities. She has no choice in the matter because I'm not attacking or going after the conscious or subconscious. I'm going after the feeling and the emotion that drives the conscious and subconscious and the behavior. Does that make any sense?
So the emotion controls the subconscious.
Emotions
conscious?
control everything, dog. Okay? All right? Hold on one second. Wait. Hold on one second. Young man. Hold on a second. Inferno. I haven't been watching what you're doing. Inferno. If you want to learn, learn. If you're in here to act like a little kid, get the fuck out. Learn, ask questions, or call in. Or you could talk to people. But nobody's going to sit here and let you run your fucking mouth like some goddamn kid. I don't know what you're saying, but apparently what you're saying, they're trying to tell you to shut the fuck up. So if you in your fucking feelings and you want to cry, you want to get a Tampax or fucking some ice cream, some cookie dough ice cream, you got to get your fucking ass out this motherfucker, okay? Or be like these individuals and be part of the class or get the fuck out. That's all I'm saying, okay? So you do what you want to do. I don't know what's going on, but you do what you want to do. And Ivan, I got you next. Let me finish this call, okay? All right? I got you. You're saying I'm AV. I don't know what the fuck an AV is. What does that fuck? I don't know what the fuck you mean. Anyway, but back to you, big dog. So what's your question?
Yeah, you're saying that the emotion controls the conscious and
the emotion controls everything. That's what y'all don't understand. She can look at me, listen to me, and not want me at all. And that's how I want it. I don't want to fit what she thinks is cute and all that other shit. Because then that's expectations. What I'm saying is that I am going deep to a place that she doesn't fucking know about. Okay, she knows about it from the outside because when she goes and closes the door in her apartment, that's outside. That's an I do. But she hasn't felt that from a man before. She hasn't felt that weight of a man that makes her feel so fucking sexy. It drives her crazy enough to run away from him or come closer to him. You see what I'm saying?
So you make her feel safe.
No, fuck no. I don't. I make her feel sexually safe. I make her feel emotionally safe. And I make her trust me because for the first time, she's trying to figure out, why aren't you a liar? That's all I know. Why aren't you trying to manipulate me? Why aren't you trying to deceive me? Why aren't you walking on eggshells? Why aren't you playing games? Why haven't you told me how cute I am? Why aren't you running behind this pussy? Who are you? And the moment she says, who are you? Then I am changing her interpretation of her reality just for me, not you, for me. She's not saying, who are y'all? She knows who you guys are. She's saying, who are you? Because you're not operating on the rules of my reality. My reality means that you think this pussy's so special and you think I'm so special that you got to lie to get this pussy, deceive, manipulate, and do all this shit. You think my pussy's so special. Listen to me. You think my pussy is so special that you got to lie to me, manipulate, deceive, beat around the bush and play games. That's how much you admire my pussy, but at the same time dogging yourself out in the same moment, the same breath. Does that make sense?
Yeah, so her reality is the lie, and what draws
Yes,
her
because,
to you.
right, because that's all
that.
she knows. All she knows are liars and nice guys. Because the liars and the nice guys are going to pretend to be her friend. They're going to pretend to be nice. They're not nice. People are the worst people in the world. Nice people are the scum of the earth because they have an agenda. And the only way they think they're going to get that agenda is by pretending to be something that they're not. They're not nice people. They're not. Does that make sense? They're not. I'm not a nice person. I'm just a good person. But I'm not a nice guy. I'm not a nice person. Because that means I have an agenda. I'm not a nice person. I'm just a good person. But I'm not nice. You guys always pretend to be nice, knowing you ain't shit. How can y'all do that, man? That is crazy. How can you create and try to be nice because you think that's going to get you some pussy, man? That's crazy, man. But that means that pussy between her legs has so much power and influence over you. It's forcing you to be something that you're not. That's why y'all are losing. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So if I was really nice, so you're saying if I was not really nice, I would have been honest.
No. If you're a good person, you would be honest. Okay. All right. That's why y'all fall into the approach and never sexual tension. Because you got to look at your starting point. You place such a high value on pussy. And you're so caught up in pussy that you feel like I've got to be something that I'm not. You're not nice people. You pretend to be nice. You're not. Does a nice person lie? Does a nice person play games? Does a nice person manipulate? Is a nice person disingenuous? No, that's what I'm saying, man. You're not nice. You just pretend to be nice. You're not nice because you know that if she actually knew who you were, she wouldn't fuck with you. So you pretend to be nice because you think that's your way in. Does that make sense, big guy?
Yeah, it makes sense.
So what I'm saying is that I'm not a nice person. I'm a good person. I'm a good guy. I'm not nice. I don't have an agenda. I have one for me, but I don't have one for a woman. I expect nothing of the woman at all because I don't want anything from her. Because I don't even know if she's worth me wanting anything. So what the fuck why would I tell her she's sexy? Look, listen. We like what we like, and that's cool. I'm never going to say there's nothing wrong with liking what you like, right? I even told you one thing I like. When they take their hair and in a ponytail and they drop that one little piece down, I like that shit. Still not enough for me to run behind some pussy. Just something I like. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's you. Wait, I didn't really catch that. You say you liked it.
There are things that I like in a woman. We all like things that we like, right? Right?
Yeah.
So if that woman has something that you like, there's nothing wrong with that. Where you go wrong is that whatever it is you like has so much fucking influence over you, you feel that you got to pretend to be something that you're not to get whatever it is you like. And that doesn't make sense to me. I asked the question, what is so special about a woman where you got to lie on them, dog? What is so special about them where you got to play games with them and and deceive them, rather just asking for what the fuck you want. What is so special about them?
Nothing really.
No, there has to be, because y'all pretend to be nice. What's so special about her? Why would you pretend to be nice to a woman that you're just trying to fuck?
Because that's the way I thought was the right route to.
No, and I respect that, and that's cool. It's no knock on you. But as I told you before, we're talking about realities and stuff, right? As I said
Right.
before, your sexual reality is the blueprint that you live by when it comes to desire, attraction, and sexual power. It is an unspoken code that you have, that you carry within your mindset and who you are as a man. And that governs how you see yourself sexually. See, I see myself as the prize. You don't, because you don't have the experience to know how to touch a woman and turn her on, with no hands, of course. But it's also, I have no expectations of how a woman responds to me. I accept her response to be her truth, because I'm never going to lie. So even if she is coming off and being a little disingenuous, all that shit's going to come down and come off her mask anyway. See what I'm saying?
So you live in your truth. You don't
I am my truth. Yes,
have any.
I am my truth. But you can't be your truth when you say I'm not enough. You say things like, I hope she likes me. You say things like, well, I don't want to come off too sexual. Or you say things like, well, I'm nervous, she'll reject me. You can't be that guy. Because that guy can't fuck. He can stick something in the hole, but he can't fuck. But when you're one of one, that blueprint that you create builds your world. A life of no rejection. There might be a woman that might flake on you, but that doesn't penetrate. Who cares? She's allowed to flake on you guys. She's allowed to reject you guys. And she's allowed to put you in a friend zone. But or on the other side, she's allowed to fuck you, spend time with you, and want to be with you. But regardless of what she wants to do, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I wish I could care, but I don't. I don't. But when you guys don't love yourselves, women pick up on the lack of ownership you have. And they can sense a person who has not claimed their sexual identity. So they don't feel safe surrendering to you, surrendering their body, their pussy, sucking your dick, touching you. They don't feel safe. More or less sexually safe. They don't feel safe because they're like, okay, I'm gonna fly your plane, but you don't even know how to pilot this motherfucker. I'm not gonna crash. I'm out. You see what I'm saying? But on the other side of the coin, there's my kind. A powerful sexual reality where I move different. My diamond dick says, I am enough. I'm the one she has to earn. My presence is going to create sexual tension by itself. I will always lead her and I will never chase after her. And women feel that shit. Well, she doesn't feel it. The emotions feel it. That's the depth and range. You bypass the conscious and subconscious. You're tapping into a primal fucking whore. That slut. That primal nasty woman that when she's behind closed doors, whoa, wait. Lord, have mercy. When she's behind closed doors, big dog, that nasty, dirty, slutty side of her that you'll never see. You'll see, well, you know what? I feed the church. I mean, I feed the homeless. And you know what? I pass around Girl Scout cookies, and you know we have funds, and we like to give to charities. That same woman plays with her pussy and does the nastiest shit behind closed doors, but you'll never see that side of her because she doesn't feel safe enough to show you that side of her, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it makes sense because why would you trust somebody that can't trust himself?
There you go. Right. Because what people don't know, and y'all are the ones that are only going to learn this, is that women are not going to tell you this secret. Marketing and advertisers are not going to tell you this secret, but I'll tell you the secret. I don't give a fuck. I'll tell you. Secret in the sauce is no matter what you say, what you do, you're always broadcasting your fucking reality. Period. What most of y'all guys miss, okay, is that you're putting out your sexual beliefs, even if they say nothing at all. But these goddamn women who have sexual and emotional perfect pitch can read you like a fucking book, okay? And they see how you own the space in your mind. And all of that tells her what kind of sexual world you live in. And watch this. Do I want to even be a part of that? And caller, it's the same thing for me. But the difference is they don't say, do I want to be a part of that? Do I want to be a part of his world? Do I want to step into his reality? Because when you are bad in bed, you over text, you over explain, you avoid eye contact. When everything gets intense, I'm talking about when she looking dead at you like, what's up? What the fuck you gonna do? You're like, well, yeah. It's getting a little hot in here. I think I need some water. 1 second. You still looking at me? All right. Watch how cold I am. Watch this caller. DJ, watch how cold I am, caller. DJ asks, what makes a real man? The opposite of you. The end. Back to you, caller. Now, back to you. Do you see what I'm saying, my brother?
Yeah, with the wait, so are you saying that she sees everything?
Yes, because okay.
That I do.
I know. Wait. She doesn't see everything. She knows everybody's behavior that runs behind her pussy. She can't see me because she's never met me before.
So she's just watching out for like a pattern.
She knows the pattern starts before her, and y'all don't even realize it. The pattern starts the moment you look at her and say she's sexy, she's attractive, and I want to fuck her. It's already done. You've already lost before you even started. You lost. It's like you're racing you're in a race with square tires. You've already lost. And the reason he timed you out is because if you don't shut your fucking ass up and stop disrupting the class, they're going to kick you the fuck out. That's why he timed you out. That means he's warning you. So if you keep running your mouth, he's going to get rid of you. That's what he's saying. Now back to you, caller. You've already lost before, and all these women know it. That's why they have the advantage. Okay, guys, there is nothing wrong with women that look good. There's nothing wrong with that, big guy. Let's say you and I see a woman, all right? First one up. So, I'm not gonna do it because I know you're Trini ass. You're gonna get all pissy at me, so I'm not gonna use your name. I'm gonna use Lauren. I don't want to be getting pissy at me. People like, don't be using my name, motherfucker. So I'm going to use Lauren. That's the first woman up. So if you and I see Lauren, okay, we're both going to look at Lauren and say, all right, cool, right? I
Right.
see you, Lauren. I see you. You're going to be like, I see you, right? Right? We're both going to see
Gotcha.
him, right? Both going to see Lauren, all right? Now, this is where everything goes wrong. You see Lauren, second thing out your mouth is, God damn, look at Lauren's titties. Look at Lauren's ass. Look at Lauren's lips. Man, I want to fuck the shit out of Lauren. I'm going to say, let me introduce Lauren to my dick. Two totally different pathways. And I don't mean my dick in the physical. I'm saying the sexual reality. Do you know what I'm saying? Does that make you see what I'm saying? So now watch this. Now, that ripple effect is going to hit Lauren because Lauren has met you before 1,000,000 times, because what you're going to do is you're going to be like, Lauren is so fucking sexy. I got to tell her how beautiful she is. Or I'm not good enough for her. She's so pretty. She's out of my league. I've got to earn her attention. You know what? Lauren looks like the kind of woman that would date. Oh, man. I don't think I'm tall enough for her. He looks like the kind of woman that dates someone that's 10 foot tall. He rides a dragon and he has a dick the size of a fucking 747. And then all of a sudden, well, I can't compete with the guys she's dating and messing with. She looks like the kind of woman that dates guys that take them on helicopter rides and things like that. You see what I'm saying? I didn't do a dig. That's a dig. That's a dig at beautiful. How you doing, beautiful? But anyway, no, what I'm saying is that what I'm saying is at the end of the day, you're saying all of that. You know what I'm saying? How you doing? My name is Steve.
What?
How you doing? My name is Steve, and your name is? I'm already talking to Lauren. You still over there somewhere just look. Jesus Christ. Man, she got a nice looking ass. Man, I like her titties. Whoa. Man. Boy, what I love to do to get between those butt cheeks. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
So I'm getting myself further away from the action.
Yeah, where I'm coming in, I'm saying, look, Lauren, I'm not trying to fuck you, baby girl. Why don't you come holler at me over here in my world and hey, let's talk. Hey, let's talk. Right?
Right. So is it too late once you do that? Or you could still...
Well, you shouldn't do it at all. So instead of doing it, why don't we write the script over and not do it? When you see the woman, why don't we change the script up? Instead of saying how fat her ass is, it's okay. Look at that ass. Hey, look at that ass. Look at them titties. That's all right. But stop labeling the ass and titties. Rewrite the script and say, scratch out sexy, beautiful, and desirable. Then put a little note beside that. That has to be earned. I am no longer going to approach her. Scratch that shit out. I'm going to put my bid in. Does that make any sense?
So saying that has to be earned then.
Everything has to be earned. Everything has to be earned. She has to earn me because, see, when I say let me talk to you, what do you think I mean when I talk to you? Hey, Lauren, let me talk to you. What do you think I mean? Hey, Lauren, I'm going to talk to you. And if things work out right, I'm going to talk to you. You see, what does that mean?
Yeah, you got something stored in the back end?
No, it means let's see, 1:30, 2 o'clock, t-shirt and panties on, relaxing in bed. You want me to talk to her?
Gotcha.
You see what I'm saying? I'm gonna talk to her. We're gonna have a conversation. But what I'm saying
So
is, yeah. So what? What's up?
So you're saying it without saying it.
Well, she's going to show me these are things that she doesn't mind doing with me because she's going to recognize that she can be safe with me. She's going to feel safety and security in me because it's going to be weird for her. Like, this guy has never lied to me. This guy has always been honest with me and he's been clear and concise and transparent, right? But you haven't been. You haven't been. Okay, so you're trying to follow society's commandments by thinking what her commandments are to her and her reality, meaning that Lauren, because I'm talking about Lauren here, because I'm using Lauren as the guinea pig here, but Lauren, her reality is maybe, I don't know her reality, I'm just saying, her reality is probably like, you know what? You can't even get a whiff of this pussy, touch this pussy, or do anything with me. You gotta show me. You gotta get work to get this. Hey, I'm Lauren. I'm a bad bitch. I'm Lauren, and you got to work to get this pussy. I'm not saying that's it. I'm just saying you. That's how these women think. All these women in here think this way. They know they cold, guys. These women are so cold. They can take photos of themselves and post their photos, and y'all motherfuckers be like, "Oh my God, you're so beautiful, so sexy." Let me go ahead and DM them. Hi, I mean, you are so fucking good. These women know how they are, but that's their sexual rules that they move by. You see what I'm saying? Okay, right? Okay,
all right,
right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that instead of looking at her sexual commandments, why don't you write your own gospel? See, when you write your own gospel, right? You're not trying to fit into her world. I want to create an environment that's so compelling that she's drawn into it and she wants to stay in it because of how she feels about me. I don't give a fuck what she thinks about me because a woman is going to think what they want to think. I'm old. I'm short. I have a dad bod. I'm telling you, they can think all what they want to think. I don't give a fuck what she thinks because I'm not trying to go after what the fuck she thinks. I'm trying to get her to feel me, not think about me. Now, from feeling me can unlock another door of thinking about me, but that's what you want. You want to be a thorn in the back of her head when she's like, God damn, I can't stand that motherfucker. I can't stop thinking about him. Fuck you, Steve. Fuck. When they get mad that way, you see what I'm saying? Yeah, I saw what you said, beautiful. I ain't reading that shit, beautiful. Anyway, I'm listening to you. Yeah, go ahead, man.
So when you're saying you want the real estate.
Well, that's why I want land because I live by my rules or my gospel. I will naturally create sexual tension by not creating sexual tension. The sexual tension will be created when she can be seen. Okay. Remember what I said earlier, women have that little dusty ass area that has cobwebs and all that other shit.
Yeah.
Well, think about that as her being seen. Only a woman that is one of one or hits the unrecognizable knows what it's like to be seen. They have never been seen before because all they see is, as far as their sight only goes as far as their ass and their titties. It doesn't go past that point. Does that make any sense?
So you're saying that when they're being seen, you're saying that they feel excited or nervous?
Well, they feel all that. They feel all that, man. Okay, you want to know what that means, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so check this out. So, okay. Write this down. I should kick the women out because I don't want them to know this shit. But I'll tell you guys. All right, check this out. Check this out. This is why I don't run behind pussy. And this is why I love to connect to them this way. Watch this, caller. All right. So, thing about women and being seen, okay? That means that she is emotionally and sexually understood without needing to explain herself. Hold on, dog. I think y'all ready for this shit. Yeah, this is why this shit ain't even fair, motherfuckers. Hear what I'm saying? She feels emotionally and sexually understood without needing to explain herself. You see, my friend, being seen means a man can read the shifts, not only in her breathing, in her movements, her tone, all these things. And I can understand her without needing to, or her, without her needing to spell herself out to me. Do you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? I pay attention not just to her words, but I pay attention to her silence. I pay attention to her look. I pay attention to her smile. I pay attention to how she moves when she goes that way versus that way, because everything is a thought. Okay, there are thoughts going through her head all the time. Y'all just don't read it. Y'all so busy here and there. You're not here where you should be. I see her beyond. That's why I would love watching them in the shower and things, because I see beyond the makeup, right? I can see sometimes the frustration and the pain behind the smile, right? Because women have pains and frustrations, because the frustration is that, am I ever going to find someone who's just going to be fucking honest with me? Why do I keep meeting people that are disingenuous? Why do I keep meeting people that pretend to be nice guys, but they end up to be fucking frauds? So there's a pain behind her smile, but there's also a desire beneath all the small talk. And all this gives me a sense of what? Of that emotional intimacy that's going to allow me to see her in a way that she hasn't. Oh yeah, hey, beautiful, absolutely, absolutely. Guys, let me tell you something. If they put their hair up, that means there's something. They have a certain feeling. Now, if they mess with me and put their hair up and put a little string down, they trying to put their hair up and try to be a little cute for me, right? But if they put their hair all the way down, no, I like that shit, they're saying something different. Beautiful, you're absolutely right. But you see what I'm saying, brother? When she is seen, young man, what is so beautiful about this is that she doesn't feel like she's performing anymore. She doesn't have to perform for me. She feels like with me, she's doing the thing that she's never done before, only by herself behind closed doors, and that is existing. She can't exist around thirsty people. She can't exist around men that lie, manipulate, deceive, play games with her, beat around the bush and walk on eggshells. She can't be seen and she can't exist, which means is you ain't hitting that mental bottom. Boy, I'm gonna hit that bottom. Oh my God. And that is going to be the doorway between the crygasm. But I'm not gonna go to the crygasm, but I'm gonna stop right at that point. Y'all need to know about crygasms. But do you see what I'm saying? Does that make any sense? Yeah, okay, you got 1 to 0. That's cool. But anyway, do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, the fact that you can notice her by how she moves.
But guess what? But she also notices me noticing her. But what doesn't she notice about me? What is the one thing she doesn't notice about me that she notices about all you? What is that?
Calmness.
He's not trying to fuck me. They notice when you, okay, I keep telling you, all these women know that all you guys want to do is get between her legs. They notice that. She can't notice that from me. Because by the time that even happens, we are going to connect and I'm going to make her come before we even do anything, which is going to make whatever we have that much deeper and that much more impactful. You see what I'm saying? See, when a woman is seen by you guys, you're going to be a man of depth, a man of complexity. You're going to be a man that opens up her thoughts. She's going to question her contradictions, her fears, her dreams, and she's going to say that you're the only person that can reflect on those things back to her without judging her, meaning that I can talk to you. Okay, guys, women have either a journal or a diary. That's the only thing that is the closest thing that it can be seen. Why is that? Because a journal and a diary, they don't judge. A journal and a diary doesn't laugh or put her down. A journal and a diary doesn't use information to hold her down. So if she's going to put anything into something, it's going to be in a journal or a diary. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, because if ain't no judge, is not nobody's gonna rush her to do anything.
So what happens when she sees you as the journal and the diary? See, remember, the journal and the diary can't talk back. The journal and the diary can't make her pussy tingle, make her miss or do anything. But I can. You see that? She can see me like the journal or the diary, but she's going to see much more weight to me because I can reply, respond, and have a conversation with her. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, you like an upgrade from the journal.
Yes, a total upgrade. It's like those movies where, you know, people have those computers and shit. You know, those movies, they have a computer that talks to them. Then they decide to put that computer into a body. You ever seen one of those fucking movies where, you know, they're talking to a computer and shit. It's talking, okay, well, let me put that computer into the form of a body so it can be, well, that's us right there. That's us there. Because guess what? This is what fucks them up. Do I need to kick the women out, ladies? Y'all need to get the fuck out. Y'all need to hear this. Y'all don't need to hear this. Y'all ain't ready for this one. Guys, y'all ready for this one? Guys, this is how cold we are. Guys, reason they want to fuck with us, the reason they cry when they have orgasms, the reason why they want us to play with their pussy, the reasons why they share information, the reason why we're the journal, we're the diary, and all this other stuff is because for the first time, her femininity is honored and not exploited. I see her. I don't rush to possess her, okay? I can appreciate her presence, which then is going to show me, like the journal, she's going to tell me, I appreciate you. I allow her to unfold like a fucking flower that blooms because she is going to feel safe. So she is going to relax into her femininity. And what do you think is behind that door of femininity, dog? Her sexuality. And behind that door, her nastiness, her freakiness, her slutty side. There are doors behind doors behind doors. Because with me, or like the journal, she'll never feel used. Remember, the journal and the diary would never make her feel used, right? Right?
Right.
Well, with me, she'll never feel used, guys. Y'all ready for this one? She's going to feel, or she's going to be experienced. She's going to feel the experience. She's going to be able to finally meet somebody that can elevate her, not just on a sexual level, but on a mental level as well. And that emotional trust and safety makes her want to be more open sexually. It's not just emotionally, guys, because, okay, I'm not going to lie to you. You're going to get both of them. You're going to get, I miss you. I think about you. I want to see you. You're on my mind all the time. Or, you know what? There's a song that I listen to that's your song. It's not your song. It's our song. Because when I listen to it, I think about us. Here are the lyrics. Hey, Let me give you that. Here's the name of the song. You pull up, look at the lyrics and see how I feel, right? That's the emotional side. Guys, that comes with the territory. So you're going to get that. But also what comes with the same territory is a woman that is then sexual, and she can be oh, they're so nasty and dirty and so filthy. My God, lady, shame on you how nasty you are. How nasty you are.
And that's why she is attached to you.
Well, of course, because like the journal or the diary, there's no judgment. All she knows are liars and people that judge. That is all she knows. That's all she knows. That's all she knows. That's her reality. They never met us before. They never met our kind before. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Not. Like, I don't understand all of it.
What am I saying? What am I saying that you? What am I saying that you don't understand?
No, it's just trying to wrap it all around as to what you're saying. Like,
okay, all right. Look, let me tell you why this matters.
Like it.
Okay,
like
look,
it
check
makes
it.
sense,
Okay.
but it's
When a woman is seen, I'm gonna simplify it. When a woman is seen, she lets go. And when she lets go, she stops performing. And when she stops performing, she becomes vulnerable. She softens up and wants to be closer to that person and submit to that person, not out of pressure, but of sexual trust. She says, I trust my body to you. You can have my body because I trust that you know what you're doing with my body, versus all the other guys who have lied to me and don't know what to do with this pussy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I see her. That's why she craves me. I don't look. I don't. And ladies, this is no disrespect to you ladies. This is going to sound pretty mean, but I'm going to be dead ass honest. I don't look at these fucking women as a fan. Fuck, what the rah, rah. Oh my God, she's so beautiful. Let me get in line to like her photo. Let me get in line so I can DM her and wait for she's saying now serving customer 450,568,000 at window number 4. I'm not waiting like that. I'm not a fucking fan. But I will study her like an artist. I see her layers. I see her contradictions. I see her emotions. And instead of reacting to those things, I'm always grounded, right? And that makes her feel safe to be wowed, to be feminine, to be nasty, to be seen, to be fully expressed, okay? And that's how the game works.
So the game works.
Oh, it always gonna work because we don't run behind pussy. I keep telling you, we don't run behind pussy. You run behind pussy.
Okay.
And I'm not saying you're a bad person because you run behind pussy. I never want to shame you guys for running behind pussy. I'm just showing you why you're not getting the pussy you want, which is you shouldn't deserve it. You don't deserve her pussy. You see what I'm saying?
Because I haven't fully deserved myself, type of, in a way.
Right, because most you guys have this mindset of lying and faking things. You watch a few videos on YouTube, you memorize a few fucking pickup lines, you hit the gym, but none of that matters if the internal belief hasn't changed, man. You can lift all the weights you want, and you can wear all the new suits and the new shoes and the new clothes and all that other stuff. But if you haven't changed on the inside, you're done. Your sexual reality can't be faked. It's not a performance. It's an embodiment. It is why the transformation begins with you first. Because you have to identify who you are to yourself. And you've got to be honest with yourself and say, ask yourself the question, what do I truly believe about women and desire? Do I feel the same around a woman, or how do I feel when I get around women? Do I feel like I have to hide myself and suppress what I feel? Do I feel comfortable with making or telling a woman what's on my mind? But but you can't, you guys will never be able to do this because you're never rewriting the script. You're never rewriting the script. No, wait, hold on, baby girl. Whoa, hold on, wait. What do you mean easier said than done? What do you? I don't understand. What do you mean easy? Why would I'm trying to understand. What does this mean? Wait, no, don't call her. You said easier said than done. What does that even mean? Easier. What does that mean? Easier said than done. I'm just asking. I'm just kind of asking a question. Because here's the thing. Let me explain something to you. The reason why it's easy is because when you meet a man, young lady, that's not trying to fuck you, but trying to evolve you, the rules are different. Listen, I'm going to give you credit. I'll give, because if you're new here, thank you, 160 likes. We'll give you a wrench. You're new here. But let me explain something to you. And this is the truth, and this is a compliment to you. You right now can get 98% of these motherfuckers on this planet to do anything you want them to do and not give up one piece of pussy. That's the power that you have. If you want a dinner, you can find one. Okay? All right? Well, no, wait. No, I got you. No, but let me give you some correction. I see what you're saying. But here's the problem. You've got to change the thing of men to male. Okay, so I welcome you here, and we welcome everybody here that's actually a real woman and stuff. So the thing is, what I like to tell you, because I'll wrench you up, you're a woman, so we wrench women up. But what I want you to know, okay, all right, because I like to explain something to you, just so you get a little bit of proper understanding, and we give you a wrench so nobody harasses you. But what I want you to know is this, is that a man doesn't play games because my intention will never be to fuck you. Excuse my language, we're in a man space, so we kind of talk man stuff, but it's not to be disrespectful. But I'm not trying to fuck you. I want land. And real men are not going to play games with you. Now, please understand, if you are an attractive woman in the eyes of a male, the problem is they're going to play games with you. They're going to lie to you. They're going to manipulate you. They're going to tell you what you want to hear and what you want to know because they want to get between your legs. But if you stay here long enough, and that's your choice, you'll learn that there's a different group of guys out here that and this is no disrespect to you, we say this to all women. No woman is special enough for me to lie to you. No woman is special enough for me to play games, disrespect, and all that shit. I don't need to do that because a caller, I'm him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. But one thing I notice is when you say with the gym is that you're running from yourself, because I ain't never really thought about it like that.
Okay, when you go to the gym, that's external. But most of you guys are lying. You're not going to okay, let me tell you about, ladies, cover your ears, because I don't want to scare you ladies. Ladies, can y'all just cover your ears for a second? I'm not going to make y'all leave the room. Just cover your ears because I don't want to scare you ladies. Most of you raggedy motherfuckers go to the gym just to look at ass and titties all day. Most of you motherfuckers go to the gym thinking it's a fucking club. Most of you motherfuckers go to the gym because you think just because I get a layer of muscle, I'm going to get some pussy because you think women like guys with muscles. So I'm just saying to you that y'all go for all the wrong fucking reasons. I understand if you're an athlete, of course you need to put muscle on. I get if you're doing tournaments, you put muscle on. I get it if you're in an accident and you need and you got to do some exercise and shit. I get that. But a lot of you have a sickness where you go to the gym and you're chasing a ghost of trying to have a perfect body. That's like a bulimic ass woman. No matter how good her body looks, no matter how round her ass is and how perky her titties are and all that other stuff, when she looks in that mirror, she's going to see a fat ass woman. That's how you guys are. But if there's a gym I want you to go to, it's your mental gym, brother. Your mental gym. Okay?
Okay, I don't really go for the gym. I just go to work out.
No, but what I'm saying to you, my brother, I'm saying that is that, okay, I am not, okay, the fact that I'm not trying to manipulate her is going to break her reality. The fact I'm not trying to fuck her is going to fuck her reality up. Now, please, listen, guys, you know I'm a 608. I'm a whore and I'm a slut. Hey, guys, I'm a 608, ladies. All you ladies out there, I'm not a 304. I'm a fucking 608. So call her. You know I don't mind tapping on that ass. So I'm a 608, but I'm a 608 with diamond dick. So I am never going to run behind a piece of pussy when I can make that pussy purr with just my words. I can make her feel sexually safe with my words. I can make her feel seen with my words. Because when you want to know why Carla was going to fuck her up? Because for the first time in her life, she finally meets somebody that his word is bond. That means there's nothing behind my words. There's no motive behind my words. I'm not saying, hey, how is your day? Behind the words, can I send you a dick pic? Oh, how was work today? Can we fuck? Hey, really? Wow, you really like that? Well, I got an idea. Why don't you come over and suck my dick? That's all y'all do. But when I talk to them, I don't ask her about her day. She tells me about her day because she wants to tell me about her day. Because she knows that I'm not going to try to get between her ass cheeks. I don't need to do that shit, man. I'm that motherfucker. I'm him. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but would it? Because since it's like the norm, what?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Wouldn't that be? Yeah, wouldn't she expect it? Like I don't.
No, that's what I love. No. She expects me to be like you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But that's great. That's good. That's what you want. Okay. Every woman is only protecting 3 sides. And what are those sides?
Her pussy and
no, motherfucker, no. She's protecting the sides and the back. She's never protecting the front door because nobody's being honest with her motherfucking ass. So her reality, she leaves that front door wide the fuck open because ain't no motherfucker gonna be honest enough with her. So the guys that try to be your friend, protect the sides. The guy that tries to use the church, tries to use relationships or businesses, the back door. So she's protecting three sides, but she's a dog. I get to walk and dance my way. Hey, do a little moonwalk, sit back. Hey, sit back and smoke the drug of me a little bit. Have a little bit of my, my alcoholic, and just sip on me a little bit and just be like, it's a good day. And I can wash my ass right in there. Do you see what I'm saying?
Okay, I see it. Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, because she's focused on you lying and manipulating. She's not expecting the honest truth.
Wait a second. Let me get this question because I know you asked a question earlier on, Big Dog, and I didn't want you to say I forgot. You said, how does one use words the right smooth way? Well, this is where you messed up, my brother. Guys, let me tell y'all something about women that they're not going to tell you. Words don't carry weight. Words don't carry weight. But my voice messages do. My videos do. And all I want to do is get her on IG, WhatsApp, or Facebook so I can show her I have depth, I have range, and I can talk to that pussy between her ears in different kind of ways versus, hey, Marshall, how's your day? What are you up to? LOL, 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 and emoji. And guys, stop sending women emojis, please. Please. Stop sending emojis. And Jazz, what are you talking about? Wrong question, Steve. That is the right question. Oh, my bad. My bad. I'm sorry, Jazz. My bad. Here you go. My bad, dog. Right here. I'm sorry. I answered this question right here. My bad. You got it, Jazz. I'm sorry. God damn it. Y'all women, man, y'all are so on it. Shout out to y'all ladies. But you see what I'm saying right here? You see what I'm saying right here?
Yeah. Wait, so you can't send not even the demon face? Nah.
Dog, no. Stop sending eggplants. Stop sending emojis. If you're going to send an emoji, send 100. Don't send her a heart. Don't send her a frowny face. Don't send her a sad face. Man, y'all better stop that fucking shit. I forbid you to do that shit. Stop the eggplants. Stop the emojis. If you're going to send her one, type 100 and an emoji will come up and you hit that shit. When she
no
said,
demon face.
with no demon faces, fuck no. Look, when she says you cute, put 100 right there. When she says you got pretty, put 100. Okay?
All right, guys. All right.
Well, no. Bashudo, if a woman ends up hearting the message, you let her know right now, I don't accept emojis. I want statements. Hold on, caller. Bashudo, listen, this one, God, boy, I'm so gamed up. Motherfucker, man, let me pop my collar real quick. God damn it. Bashudo, listen to me. All you guys, let me tell you what I won't accept. I understand women gonna heart some of your shit. But if a woman starts hearting your shit early on and you haven't made her bust a nut or anything like that, you better correct her. You better correct her right now. If you say something to a woman and she gives you a heart, nah, fuck, no. Wait, you're gonna have to rewrite that because I don't accept hearts. I want expression. I want you to talk to me because that tells me that you're just trying to get me along or move me along and shit. I don't like that emoji shit. Okay? All right? Yeah, absolutely. After I get done with him, you can call anytime you want. We're open for him, baby girl. You can call whenever you want. If just be patient, you can call. Give us a second. Gentlemen, I'm not a I don't know. I'm not a maybe. I'm not a I'll think about it. You know what I am? I'm yes. I look forward to it, and I can't wait. I'll take those. But Bashudo, don't do it, okay? All right? Okay, well, wait. Time out. Douglas. It's all respect, Douglas. Douglas, I can tell you why you disagree, Douglas. It's all respect. See, Douglas, you can't fuck like I can. You don't understand you you're talking to. You don't have women sending you playlists. You don't have women sending you pussy pictures. You don't have women masturbating and that. You don't understand. So I get you're right. I agree. You should disagree with everything I'm saying because you don't know the game like I know. You don't have, dog. You know, I know. I think you think it's funny. No, it's out of respect. It's all respect, Douglas. You can't fuck with a motherfucker like me because I'm a motherfucker that can spit game. I got a mouthpiece. I have depth and range, which you don't have. So you're supposed to disagree because in your reality, you run behind pussy. Your reality, you don't have a mouthpiece. You don't have anything authentic about you. You don't know how to talk to a woman. So when I'm saying to you out here, young man, is that it's all good. I'm not mad at you. You're supposed to disagree because I'm trying to change your fucked up reality that you're in right now. Like, mute yourself, caller. Hold on. What I'm saying to you is that how can you disagree with a person telling you not to lie to women? How can you disagree with a person telling you don't play games with a woman? Don't beat around the bush with a woman. Be honest, transparent. How the fuck, guys, this blows my mind. How the fuck can you disagree with someone that tells you stop manipulating and stop deceiving women? But if you disagree, that shows your character because you're a lying, disingenuous person that plays games with women. That's why you disagree, brother. But it's all good. It is all good. All right? But call it, what do you got? Because I got some people that want to call in. What do you got, brother? Anything else?
That was it. That's all I got. Appreciate it.
Isn't that crazy? People disagree. I have said nothing bad about women. I've only told you guys to make it about your dick, your time, your attention. And you got grown-ass men disagreeing with the guy that gets pussy easy. Guys, I think y'all want to be on my side of the tracks and get women to throw the pussy at you versus you run behind pussy. But hell, not everybody wants to be a man. You know what I mean? So, hey, Carl, we'll throw you back in, man. I appreciate you, brother, okay?
All right, gotcha.
I respect, guys. Lines are open, guys. If y'all want to call in, we got you. Let me bring in. Hold on a second. Hold on, young lady. I got Bashudo. Bashudo, we already talked, right? Or this is another 510. Is Bashudo? I might talk to someone else. 510.
Oh, just Bashudo.
Okay, Bashudo, we already talked. I told you. She sends you an emoji, correct her behavior, and tell her to write something down because you won't accept an emoji, okay?
So say I don't accept the emoji, so text me something instead.
Yeah, say, look, I appreciate you sending me the heart, but I look, women I talk to, talk. I won't. Okay, I don't accept an emoji. Now look, once I make that pussy come, you can send anything you want because at that point they will, but not in the front end, okay, Bashudo?
So just say I appreciate the heart message.
Yeah, I appreciate the
wait.
Okay, what is the rule of Jill Scott?
If I can tell you what to do, I can tell you what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
Right. So what are we about to do?
Force the action.
We're about to force the motherfucking action. Yes, Jill.
I say it like this: if you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So force the action and tell her what to do to see if she's actually interested in you. Because sometimes women need corrected behavior because that's how she's trained. Okay, here's the thing. See, the thing is, most women like her, that's a pussy crumb. They're so used to liking something that these motherfuckers accept that shit. We're not accepting emojis. Now, you make her come, she can send you emojis after that. But anything before that nut bust, don't accept no emojis from her, okay?
Okay, for sure. So I'm going to tell her, I appreciate you hearting the message, but I want you to express yourself.
Yeah, I want you to talk to me. I don't, listen. I'm telling you, she can send them emojis, but I want a woman. I can't get to know an emoji. Come on.
Okay, bet. So I'm gonna say I appreciate you hearting the message, but I can't get to know emoji.
Right.
Get to know you.
I'm trying to get to know. God damn it, Bashudo.
It's off the dome. It's off the
That's
dome.
off
You
the
give me a
dome,
little,
baby.
you know what I'm saying?
Yes. That's it, baby. I'm not trying to get to know an emoji. I'm trying to get to know you. So tell her that shit and let me know. Okay, my
bet.
brother? I
Say
bet,
no
dog.
more. Okay, thank you, coach.
All right, respect to you, dog. See this game right here? See that, guys? The game. Let me go ahead and make this call. Area code 702. Where's your name and what's your question? How can I help you? 702. Hello. 702. 702. Hello, are you there?
Yo.
Okay, what's your name and what's your question? Turn down the background. What's your question and what's your name, buddy?
Hey, what's up, man? This is Douglas.
Okay, how can I help you, buddy? What's up?
Yeah, man. I don't know what that emotional response was all about, man. But I was giving you props. I was saying I agree with everything that you've been saying.
My brother, Douglas,
I just halfway disagree with that one.
Wait, Douglas,
with that last.
Douglas, listen to me. Everything I'm saying is not to be disrespected. Douglas, I don't disrespect people. I coach people and teach people things. I don't disrespect. You take it as disrespect because I can prove myself right. I'm good at what I do, Douglas. I can prove myself right. But what I'm saying, Douglas, is tell me what you disagree on. I want to hear that. What do you disagree on?
I don't understand why your mods time me out either. Because I had to respond to something.
Okay, Douglas, it's okay, Douglas. Sometimes they want you to learn and not disrupt. So maybe they did that. It's cool. But Douglas, what is it that you disagree on, buddy?
With the usage of the emojis, I get what you're saying, and I'm not saying that you can just use the emojis. Like, however, I do believe in like a restriction or a moderation of it, you know. But
all right, Douglas, why would you send a woman an emoji for what? What? Give me the play.
I'm not saying to go go ahead and send her emojis. Okay. I'm saying the usage of emojis in appropriate times.
Okay, Douglas, I'm gonna ask you again. Tell me an appropriate time where an emoji creates sexual tension and I'll shut the fuck up. Tell me an appropriate time that you send an emoji that creates sexual tension.
Can I send you screenshots of some conversations? Because I can't really just off the top of my head
just
describe
read one.
it with words
Just
either.
read
You know
one.
what I'm saying?
Say I was talking to a woman, she said this, and I send an emoji to her. Just read something. You need to give me a screen. Just read something. A woman said this.
I don't know, bro. I can't off the top of my head. I can't just come up with something.
But then this shows that where your disagreement is not
valid. No. I just can't recall off the top of my head exactly what she said, exactly what I said. You know.
Douglas, take a moment. It's cool. Take a moment. Look at your phone. Last time you sent a fucking emoji. And read the statement that was before the emoji before you sent it.
Well, that's the thing. I don't just send emojis like all the time.
Douglas,
so I gotta really look.
Douglas, it's all good. Douglas, in this place here, when you make a statement, I expect you to back it up or don't make the statement, okay? Because if you're,
I wasn't expecting.
Douglas, because it's a game, dog. Because you were here with men. And I'm teaching these guys, if you're going to talk about it, you better be about it with facts or you're full of shit.
True. I did just find your channel too, but you got a point.
It's all respect, Doug, and I appreciate you being here, Douglas. And it's no disrespect. But I'm saying to you, if you just give me an example of what a woman said that made you put an emoji, I can show you why that was a bad thing. That's all I'm saying. I just hope you can find one.
You got a point. I should have had an example. Right. Like I said, I just found the channel though. And I dig what you're saying for the most part.
Okay. Can you just think of something? Again, this is no disrespect to you because these are all teachable moments, big dog, and I welcome you here. You know what I mean? It's all good. So, Douglas, can you just think of a time that you put an emoji off of something a woman said?
Yes. I don't know if any of you guys are from the MMA community online.
Okay.
But if you are and you're tapped in with like Giuliano.
No. What did she say? No. Straight focus.
You guys would have seen that I was involved in a spectacle that just happened.
Douglas.
It was a bunch of drama. Look,
Douglas,
it was a bunch of drama,
Douglas, stop.
Some DMs were
and Douglas,
you can see clearly
Douglas, stop.
Emojis, and then
Douglas
went to the point where she was playing with herself, thinking of me and some more shit.
Douglas, please stop.
It literally just happened like 2-3 days ago.
Okay, Douglas, relax. Douglas, what is 2 + 2?
4.
Okay. So when I ask you a question, can you give me the floor and stop telling me about Miss Crabtree and how you waited in line and put an apple on the bitch's desk and sat 4 seats by
I'm
Susie with
just
her hair?
asking a
So
question, man.
So
hey,
Douglas,
look, I'm just asking. I don't know if any of y'all from the MMA community online or not.
Douglas, this is not about MMA. I'm asking you a simple question. What
Right,
did he say
right,
to
and I'm
Douglas?
giving you an answer to your simple question,
Douglas,
man.
Douglas, you're not. Douglas, listen to me. This is
All
how
right,
this
look,
is,
man, I'm not
Douglas.
going to argue. Look, I was just saying I support you and
Douglas,
whatnot.
listen,
And I
Douglas,
just had
Douglas, I'm trying-
lightweight disagreed with that one.
Douglas,
That's it.
Douglas,
Yeah,
listen.
I'm not trying to argue, man.
Douglas,
You know
relax.
what I'm saying?
Douglas, relax.
I
Listen,
said more to you.
this is just a teachable moment. Listen, Douglas, because this is why y'all guys fail with women. Just listen to me, Douglas. A woman says something to you. All I'm asking you is, what did she say to you? I don't need the story. Just tell me the statement. What did she
You
say
want
to
to call
you?
back in once I go and look at the live from last night?
Yeah, do that, Douglas, and come back. Okay, I got you. Okay, big
All right.
guy. Respect to you, Douglas.
All right.
Thank you. Thank
All
you.
right,
Okay, because guys, I'm going to show y'all something where, and the lines are open. If you want to call in, young lady. What I'm saying to you guys out here, if I'm a 608 and I'm a whore, I don't give a fuck what a woman says. I'm going to put whatever she says into an actionable statement. An emoji cannot put anything into action. It's just a reply off of a statement. So if a woman says that you're cute and you put a smiley face, then you lost. This is why y'all should not put emojis up. If a woman says something to you, and I hope you answer that question, you should not answer it with a fucking emoji. You should answer it with a sexual, powerful, impactful statement. There's a difference, guys, between those that get pussy and those that run behind pussy. Because a woman can say, good morning to me. You think I'm going to put a smiley face or some shit like that? A dragon nose? Or like you say, real time, an emoji like this or some shit like this? What the fuck am I going to do that for? Douglas, relax. The people in this room are trying to help you open your eyes, Douglas. They're not being mean. You got to get out of your feelings, Douglas. These are Douglas, you're new here, so don't get angry. Douglas, this is a whole new, brand new space that you ever been into. In this space, we teach you guys accountability so you stop fucking up and stop sending women fucking emojis versus sending and making sexual statements. An emoji cannot send a sexual statement. That's what y'all are trying. I'm trying to get to you to understand, Douglas. If you want to send emojis, go right ahead. Okay. All right. But for everybody else, don't do that shit. Because let me tell you something. Monica, give me a statement that you'll say to a guy. Just give me one. Monica's up. Monica, give me a statement, Monica. Just give me something that you think a guy send an emoji to. Anything, Monica. Just say something, Monica. Just say something. Watch this, guys. I'm going to show you something. Watch this. Give me something, Monica. Just anything. Just a statement where a guy's going to put an emoji on that. And I'm going to show y'all where y'all fuck up at. Emojis. Man, y'all better stop that fucking feminine ass shit. You want emojis from women. And I'll give you an example. Monica, just make a statement, or Lauren, I don't give a fuck. One of you ladies, any lady that's in here, make a statement that you have got an emoji from a guy. Okay? All right? Okay, thank you, Jazz. Okay. See, now watch this. Now, these women say, I love ice cream. Douglas, what emoji would you place on a statement like this? Leave Douglas alone. Douglas, tell the room, what emoji would you give a woman making a statement like this? What is, if she says, I love ice cream, or I wish I could have ice cream, Douglas, what emoji would you put on this statement? And I will show all you motherfuckers, you know I'm undefeated. Don't make me grab my belt. Oh, shit. Hold on. While I'm waiting for Douglas to answer, y'all know I'm undefeated. Nobody can defeat me when it comes to this game right here. So I'm waiting, Douglas. I'm waiting, Douglas. Tell me what emoji, Douglas, would you place above this statement? I'm waiting. Come on, Douglas. You like emojis. What emoji would you put on this statement? And I will show you why emojis don't work. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. And Yum Yum, the line's open if you want to call in, baby girl. But I'm waiting, Douglas. No, because Douglas, you're not giving me the scenario I asked you. You said you believe in emojis. What emoji would you place here? See that? See that? Do you see why I'm undefeated in this shit? Thank you, B. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, ladies. Wait a second. You say put a one emoji, you turn it on two, never. Well, okay, guys. So anyway, so Doug's going to ask, because see, again, that's where we disagree, but he won't stand on it. I just gave him a statement to ask what emoji would he put on there, and he can't even tell us what emoji. Okay, it's cool. So I'm going to move on from Douglas. Y'all leave Douglas alone. He's new here, so he's got to learn that men don't do that silly shit. Guys, let me show y'all. You don't put emojis. That's not your job, okay? Let me show you why it's her job when they place emojis. Let me see what it really should look like. Let's see here. Let me see if I can lace y'all with something that has. All right, here's one. You can get that, okay? See that right there? That's a woman saying, see that emoji? See that, guys? That's okay. See when a woman sends you that right there? That's okay. All right? See that? Okay? See that right there? Okay? Another emoji. All right. I don't know why you put that there. Let me see here. Let me give you another one. Okay, that's cool right there. Thumb. Now remember, this is the one you may come. So remember, that's kind of different. All right, so let me see if I can get another one with a woman. See if I can find one with a woman. Here, you see that emoji she put right there? The little emoji with the little kitty cat right there. Let me see if I can find another one that a woman placed emoji on. Is this one? No, that's not an emoji. No, that's not an emoji. Let me see. No, that's not an emoji. I'm trying to find an emoji, guys. I'm trying to find a emoji. There it goes. There's a number. There's a number, you call. There's a number you call. I'm sorry, there's a number. But gentlemen, let me get back to what I was saying, guys. Guys, get your crayons out. We got y'all covered. Yum Yum. The line's open if you want to call in or anyone wants to call in. We appreciate you. If there's any questions that you have, Yum Yum, we'd be happy to answer. Okay, this guy, okay, dog, listen to me. Listen to me. Okay, let me ask you a question. I'm not going to be a dick here. Can you tell me what the woman said to make you put a laughing emoji? Can you please tell me? Please? Can you please tell me? Please tell me what she said to make you do that. Because I'm just trying to find out, for all you guys that put out emojis, can you please tell me what the woman said to you to make you put up a laughing emoji? Please tell me. I'd like to know. Because let me tell you something. If a woman says something funny to me, do you think I'm going to put a laughing emoji up? Or you think I'm going to grab my motherfucking phone and I'm going to hit record and I'm going to say, baby, you know what? You crazy as fuck. You know what? But that's why I'm messing with you. Do you see what I'm saying? I'm not going to put up a fucking emoji. I'm either going to talk to her on voice message or I'm going to record a video and let her know, damn, you crazy as hell. But you know what? I'm fucking with you. You see the difference between you motherfuckers putting up emojis? LOL, a smiley emoji. This is how y'all sound.
Oh my God, it is so hilarious. Oh my God. Oh my God, that is so clever. She's so funny. I'm laughing so hard. It's smiley face, smiley face, smiley face.
Can y'all grow the fuck up? Stop sending emojis. Why can't you be a real lifelike emoji? And if she's saying something funny, you get on your phone and talk that shit to her. Oh, that makes that pussy wet. She says something funny, you go on video and talk that shit to her. Oh, that makes that pussy tingle. But an emoji? You really think that's not gonna put a dent in that pussy? Oh no, it is not gonna put a dent in that pussy. You know what it's gonna do? Hold on, let me show you what it's gonna do. Emoji, right? Pussy dry as fuck. Pussy dry as fuck. Gentlemen, listen to me. Please listen, because I guess I'm the only one to say this. What kind of man do you want to be? Do you want to send a woman an emoji, or do you want to be a lifelike emoji? Let me grab this call. Area code 702. What's your name and what's your question, sir? Or ma'am, because I don't know if it's sir or ma'am.
Hi, I'm a ma'am. It's Yanni.
What's going on, Yanni? Yanni, what's going on, girl? What's up with you? How you doing?
I'm doing okay. Thank you for answering.
Oh, look at you smiling right now. Look, you see that smile on her face? Where are my glasses at? Oh my God. I had to put my sunglasses on, guys. Oh my God. She got a very pretty smile there, girl. Stop that shit. Focus now.
I am
Focus.
definitely smiling.
I know, baby girl. Hey, girl, baby girl, stop that. Focus. No, what's going on?
Let me focus.
But you still about to smile. Watch this. Hey, Yanni. I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I'm sorry. I'm supposed to send you an emoji right now, right? Sorry.
Yeah, definitely send me an emoji.
Okay, what's going on, girl? How can I help you? What's your question? How can I help you?
So, like I said earlier, I was with somebody for 9 years and he recently died. I started to be open to the idea of dating.
Yes.
And I recently tried to go on a date. I say try because I ended up not going at the last minute.
Yes.
And I started to just see a constant attitude with men in general, where it just seems like they're a little bit different than the last time I was dating. Some of the men seem like they have issues with women, and they kind of seem like they're more emotional or angry. I don't really know what it is. I was just trying to figure out how do I navigate finding out who who's for me or who's
okay. All right, emoji.
you know what I'm saying?
No, here's the problem. This is why I hope you stay in here and keep learning, because it's bad out there for you women out there. Because the majority of the guys out there are going to be lying, disingenuous, and all they're going to do is everything they can just to sleep with you. And some of these guys are going to be weird, creepy, and all this other stuff, and they're going to try to be nice to you. So you have to be careful, okay? So that's why it's very important that you vet these guys properly, because a lot of these guys are going to look at you and say, man, she's fine as fuck. Let me go and get some of that, excuse my language, but I'm going to get some of that ass. So I'm going to pretend to be interested in you. But what I would say for you is, and I would tell this from my clients, stop looking for relationships, because now you're setting an expectation. So stop doing that. It will come when it comes, but you got to stop looking for one. Does that make any sense? Does that make any sense?
No, that makes perfect sense.
Well, I try to make sense sometimes, baby girl. Shit, come on, girl. Shit. Come on. Yeah. So I'm just saying that just you have to understand, a lot of guys are going to want to sleep with you. That's just the truth. But you have to also understand that finding that right person is only going to happen when you stop looking for relationships, because you're just going to keep forcing yourself to put a round peg in a square hole, if that makes any sense.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So just, like I say, just casually spend time with people, but don't look at it as I'm looking for a relationship. Okay. but stay away from men. Stay away from men. You're fucked then, because you get around some real men, you be like, oh my god.
Right. No,
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, you get it though. But no, you listen, you'll be fine. It's just that most women, it's hard to tell women information because of how they feel and their emotions and stuff. I'm saying, in order for you to find the right thing, you can't look for it. It's just got to happen. It's got to be organic, if that makes any sense.
No, it does make sense. It's got to be organic. Okay.
Okay. All right. Well, is there any other question that you have?
I got a million more, but let me think about it, and I'll call you back.
Yeah. Hey, you call me back. Hey, girl, go ahead and smile as you hang up that motherfucking phone. Go ahead. There you go.
All right.
I like to leave him bye-bye. I like to leave him with a smile. See how cold that is? And guys, I didn't even use an emoji. God damn. Girl, hang up the phone, girl. I'm not talking to you anymore. Hang up my phone, girl. Yeah, so shout out to y'all guys. Shout out to her. Appreciate the call. Thank you. Guys, lines are open, man. And shout out to her. Yeah, I appreciate her calling in. I mean, guys, you know what? We want to help you guys out. Let's do a little bit more as we finish up, but we'll do a little bit more here, and let's continue, guys. I hope y'all have your crayons out because we want to talk about really the collapse of the importance, okay? And the collapse of the importance is that I never need her, okay? And that's why she is going to want to fuck with someone like me. Gentlemen, what y'all don't understand when it comes to a woman and her emotions, okay? Emotions and everything, okay? Is attraction will never be logical to a feeling, okay? And one of the greatest principles of one thought, one mind, one way is the more that you need something, truly, guys, the more you push it away. And where a lot of you guys mess up is because y'all want pussy so bad, you push pussy away. Neediness, desperation, and being creepy is always going to create space, okay? I'm just letting you know, okay? But what I want to build is sexual tension. Okay? I want to create sexual tension. I don't want to create space, if that makes any sense. I don't want to create space. But how do I go about doing that? I go about doing that, gentlemen, by sparking attraction from the moment that we meet. But please understand this, gentlemen. Everything that I'm about to tell you doesn't mean she wants to fuck. Okay, that's what I'm saying. You're welcome, baby girl. That's what I'm saying. See, what I'm saying to you guys out here, I am not going to be indirect with a woman because I feel that I'm her sexual adventure. I'm her sexual freedom. I'm the guy that's going to unlock. I'm the one that she's going to play with her pussy with. I'm the one I'm going to send her the masturbation audios that she never had before. So why the fuck would I be indirect with her? See, the seduction begins when you believe in what you can do for yourself or how you can touch a woman, how you can talk to a woman. What I'm saying for you guys out here, where you guys mess up is that I'm not trying to settle in to the conversation. I'm trying to create the conversation. I want her to feel, okay, I'm going to use, okay. I don't know Yanni. Shout out Yanni, I'm going to use you as a guinea pig. And then I'm sorry, just to make you smile again. But gentlemen, do you see how I put a smile on her face? You see that? Now listen, that smile doesn't mean she wants to sleep with me. Didn't say that at all. But let's say not Yanni, Bonnie. I'm just rhyming and shit. Let's say her name is Yanni Connie. Let's say her name was Connie. I'm not going to use you, Yanni. I'm going to use in another bizarre world, there's a woman named Connie that called me up. She looks just like you, but her name is Connie and not Yanni. So when I'm talking to Connie, I'm going to show Connie why I'm him by showing her that she can let her hair down around me, because I'm going to elevate Connie and I'm going to educate Connie not on me, but on Connie, because Connie has never met a man that is so secure in himself that he's not running after Connie's pussy. And he's going to say to Connie that, listen, Connie, if you want to get with me, holler at me. Let's talk. Hey, Connie, hey, send me a message at the Man Mindset on IG. To Connie. Connie's like, oh, well, okay. Then I start talking to Connie on IG. But the way I'm going to talk to Connie is a way she's never heard a man talk to her before. Because I'm going to bring out things in Connie that the average guy can't bring out. But Connie's going to recognize that, wait a second, there has to be a catch. Like, there can't be someone who's this honest. And someone, wait, Steve, can I ask you a question? What's up, Connie? Can you be perfectly honest with me? Because I enjoy the conversation, all this other stuff. Are you doing this to try to sleep with me? Nah, Connie, you got me all wrong. I'm never going to try to sleep with you. Wait, what do you mean? What does that even mean? Well, Connie, to tell you the truth, I'm not trying to sleep with you. I'm just trying to show you why you should fuck me. That's what I would say to her. I'm dead ass serious. Dead ass serious. I would tell Connie that. That'll fuck Connie's world up. You want to know why? Because Connie never heard a man that arrogant before. But it's not arrogance, it's the truth. Because once I can relax Connie, then guess what? Once I find out, if there's anything I ever wanted from Connie, is, hey guys, remember? Rain, thunderstorm, nature, ocean. That's all I need to know. Once I find out the element that relaxes Connie, puts Connie in a relaxing mood. Hey, Connie, I sent you something. When you're ready to have some fun with yourself, press play, but don't break the glass until you're ready to play. And I don't even need to know about it. See that right there? That's going to draw Connie's curiosity anyway. And Connie's going to lose her motherfucking mind. You see what I'm saying? She's going to lose her mind because she never had her mind blown out. Because remember, we're hitting the bottom. We get deep. But that's what I'm saying to you guys out there. But that's what, hold on, let me get this question right here from this young man right here. He says, what is it that sparks attraction in a moment? I talk at women. Well, this is what I'm saying. When I talk to a woman, I'm never going to talk at her. Okay. The difference between being good in bed, making her pussy wet, making her play with her pussy, or desiring to be with you comes from the communication that you have with yourself. And when you don't believe in yourself, you're going to play it safe. And what is safe? I'll use Connie as an example. Connie, please tell me what you like to do for a living. Connie, when was your last relationship? Connie, what are you looking for? Connie, what are your do's and don'ts in a relationship? I'm not asking that shit at all. Now, if I ask her, Connie, a question, Connie, you know when I told you to go in the shower and make your towel like my lips and tongue and you were playing with your pussy on your body? I'm kind of curious to know what that experience was like. That'd be probably the closest I come to a fucking question. But I'm not going to ask. You know why I don't even get to ask that question? Because once I get them to do that, they tell me. So I don't actually have to ask that question. But I'm saying if there ever was a close to a question to be asked, that'll probably be it. But I wouldn't do that. But what I'm saying, young man, is that you can't spark anything being boring. And I'm not saying you're a boring person. I'm just saying that you guys are not relaxed. You're not secure. And a woman cannot sexually invest her pussy. Now watch this. The reason she can invest her pussy into a dildo, the reason she can invest her pussy into her fingers is because her dildo and her fingers don't judge. Her dildo and her fingers are all in. They're like, hey, pick me up. Her fingers like, use me, right? What I'm saying is that when you ask questions, you're not getting to know her on a deeper level. You're staying on a surface level. if I'm talking to Connie and if you heard her twin Yanni laugh, right? Then y'all notice I recognized her smile. Then I notice, even when I told her what to do, tell her to calm down and try not to smile, then I said something again and she smiled. But do you recognize I was listening? I wasn't listening to Connie. I was listening to Connie's emotion when she was talking to me. Not Yanni, but I'm using Connie as an example. Do y'all saw that when she called in? Any woman that calls in, I can make them smile because I'm that guy, right? But I'm just saying, you see what I'm saying, Ivan? That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? I'm saying that, yeah, you got to relax yourself, big dog, because at the end of the day, building sexual tension is something nobody knows about. They only know about that. Right, but not Yanni, but I'm gonna say Connie. So let me give you an example. So let's say Yanni was on the phone with me smiling, right? You know, and I won't even text because I get on IG. Like she asked me on IG or whatever like that, right? You know, hey, this is Connie. And I'm like, hey, you know what, Connie? I got a confession to make, and I'm gonna just say this off the record. But you know what? I can feel your smile over the phone. But I have a small request I would like. I can feel the smile, but I want to see what the smile looks like. Send me a photo so then I can tell you why I'm glad you sent me. You see what I'm saying, guys? So then from that point, you don't think Connie's going to sit there and take a photo of herself and send it to me with a smile? Then it's right there. It's that smile right there. And you know what? This is exactly why I'm talking to you. Do you see what I'm saying? How that works, gentlemen? You see the steps and the layers of building the sexual tension without sitting here trying to be like, well, Connie, when's your birthday? Well, astrology, Connie. Well, Connie, I don't know. I'm just guessing she's Libra. I don't know what she is. Well, Connie, you're a Libra. And Connie, I'm a Leo. Oh my God. And our astrology lines up perfect. Connie's pussy would dry up so fast when she walks off the thing, it will create kindling and her fucking apartment house will burn down. She'd be like, what the fuck is this shit? You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. Yes, and I will be in the friend zone because I'm not, okay, I want Connie at the end of the day because of sexual tension and any woman I'm fucking with to think about me. I want her to say, you know what, before she goes to bed in her bra and panties, or t-shirt and panties, sometimes women reminisce over their day and think about the highlights of their day. And if I'm the only one that made her smile today, who you think is going to be the highlight of her fucking day? Let's go and pop my collar right there, right? That's what Connie will do, right? Now, Connie will hold that information in, right? Connie will store that in. So if Connie are talking later on and we start to connect, then Connie, when she feels emotionally safe or connected with me, that's when Connie's going to start to tell me she misses me or I think about you. And I just want to let you know, there's a secret I want to let you know. The first moment I talk to you, I really, really like your voice. You have such a sexy voice. Then I send her an emoji. Not his fucking No, Connie, I ain't sending no motherfucking emoji, but you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna send her emoji, but I'm just fucking with old boy. But no, I'm just saying that for all you guys out here, this is what you do and how you move. I'm giving you simple things to do. Yes, I'm gonna make her smile. If you listen to, I won't say Yanni, but if you listen to Connie's call, did she not smile? Did she not laugh? Did she not think? And did she think? Gentlemen, hey, Yanni, how long were we on the phone for? I want y'all to see something. I want to show y'all something. How long? I'll pull up the banks. Hold on, Yanni, you have to answer that. Yanni and I were on the phone for a total of 4 minutes and 36 seconds. No, it was 4 minutes and 36 seconds. We talked for 4 minutes and 36 seconds. And in that 4 minutes and 36 seconds, I hit all of these things, gentlemen, without even making it sexual. See how fucking dangerous I can be? I hit all these things right here, gentlemen, without making it sexual. If y'all notice that, right? Y'all look, was she not smiling? Right? Did she not laugh? Right? Okay, did she not blush? Yes. Did she not react to what I was saying from the smiling and blushing? She did all those things and reacted to what I was saying. And then at the end of the question, she asked me a question, and I told her something that made her what? Think by telling her to stop looking for relationships. And she did all those things in 4 minutes. Now, gentlemen, you see, Ivan, my brother, do you see why I'm not trying to fuck? Do you see why I don't run behind pussy? Do you see why I want to be last in line? Do you see why I give her free will? Do you see why I tell her to mess with other people? Because I know what the fuck I am. But this is very important right here, okay? This is very important. If you can't do these things, and guess what? I did those things within the 4 minutes. We only talked, and it could have been more, but we did those things, right? Right? So I just want to show you the depth of the game, but it's a great question. Let me get this question right here. Let's say, what do you do when your girlfriend, okay, well, I'm gonna let you go because this is not for you. We don't play and laugh at abuse. I gotta let you go. But anyway, so as I was saying, no. Hey, not Yanni. Wow is gonna be when Connie thinks about those things I did to her over the phone. I didn't say you, Yanni. I said Connie, not you, Yanni, but Connie. The wow is not. Hey guys, watch this. Hey, I'm gonna teach you something, Yanni. No, fuck that. I should tell them to get out of the room. Never mind, I'll tell you, Yanni. Yanni. Let me tell you the wow in Connie, not Yanni, is you processing the information that happened. You met somebody. Right. Thank you for that. That's my girl. See that? So anyway, so let me tell you about Connie. So Connie, the reason why she's saying wow now is because, Ivan, if I did those things to Connie in a few minutes, Connie is going to do what women do, and that is going to process the conversation. Because it's been a long, long time since Connie did those things. So she's wondering, who the fuck, wait, what, how did that happen? How did that happen? And Connie, not Yanni, might do that, right? Connie might go back to the show and go for the timestamp when she called in and listen to it and try to analyze it and realize, what did he do? How did he make me smile? And I was smiling, blushing, giggling, laughing, thinking, and reacting. And I don't even know him. Hey, that was the first time we ever talked. And that was the first time in Connie's reality. I'm sure Connie's never met anybody to make her do that kind of stuff. Shout out to Connie in the house. Thank you, Yanni, for letting me borrow Connie. You can have her back now. You said, how do I learn all this? Because I was a student of the game, dog. I learned sex. I'm a bad motherfucker. You said, does playful conflict with do the job? I don't understand what you mean by that, J Money. You got to give me more. I don't understand what you mean by that, okay? Well, no. What I did was I showed Connie that there is a source. Connie doesn't know Connie. Connie knows Connie, but remember, guys, women know themselves, but they don't know themselves around us. They don't know themselves, right? Women don't know themselves. But what Connie will do is, if Connie wanted to know more, she would keep going, right? Women don't know themselves. And that's why I keep trying to tell you guys, this is why I was breaking it down, the game to you guys and saying all that stuff to you guys. Because guys, we'll do another 30, but let me go ahead and break this down, okay? Hold on, let me get this call real quick. Area code 617, sir. What's your name and what's your question? 617. 617, go on once.
Hi, hey, what's up?
What is your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey, this is Jeff.
I don't think your name is Joe. I'm about to hang the phone up because you're lying. Goodbye,
Hey,
sir.
but
I don't like
I'm not
liars.
lying.
I don't like liars, dog.
I'm not lying.
Dog, if I ask your name, you say, you're lying to me, dog. Nobody
I'm
says,
not lying. No,
when
no,
it's-
no, no, no,
Dude.
no, no. It's me, Inferno. It's me, Inferno. Chill, bro.
What
Can we
is,
just talk?
what is your question, sir?
Cool. All right, cool. I just wanted to apologize and you saw the $10 in there and stuff like that, man. I'm just trying to be a man of my word, man.
Caller, what are you talking about?
No. So pretty much you're talking about sexual attention and stuff like that, right?
I'm talking about things that people don't know about. Yes. What about it?
Yeah. So I'm saying as a man to man, I really appreciate you at least breaking it down, at least for me, because I'm in a tough spot right now.
Wait,
and I really
what's wrong?
appreciate you.
What's wrong? What tough? What's tough? Excuse me. What tough spot are you in, buddy? What's up?
I'm just going through a lot, man.
No.
and,
Stop.
you know,
Wait. Relax. One thing. I'm just what? Okay. What? Just what tough spot are you in? Just something. Just tell me. Just you don't have to say a lot. Just give me one thing. What's one thing you're in a tough spot about, buddy?
I'm just paying bills.
You just who?
Paying bills.
Well, okay. Well, the solution is get an extra job, and you got it solved. Just get an extra job at night. Do Uber, Lyft. You can do Amazon Flex. You have a lot of other opportunities you can do. Do some storage or something like that to pay your bills. So that's solved. What's another thing that you're stressed about?
Nah, just it's kind of leaking, that worry about that and me being anxious about that is kind of leaking into a lot of the other areas of my life. And I
Okay.
know it is, and I'm trying not to let it get
No.
to me.
Wait. Okay. Well, young man, in order to do that, get a second job. That will help you with your bills, buddy, or cut back on some of your expenses. Okay, for me, listen, caller. When I'm not going to say that word because I didn't make the old school thing I usually say I'm from the 19. I can't say that because I don't have the thing. But what I'm saying is that when I was making $4.35 an hour, okay, back in the day, I would only use my one check to pay my rent, electricity, water, entertainment, and food. That's why I lived off of ramen noodles, hamburger helper, cereal, and TV dinners. And I would take the second check and put it away. That's how disciplined I was. Matter of fact, I even had a car. It wasn't the greatest car, but I wouldn't even drive that. I would take the bus to save gas money. So what I'm saying is that sometimes we just got to cut back on our expenses and our bills or get another job to fill up the gap, buddy. That's all you got to do, okay? That's all you got to do, okay?
All right, I appreciate you, Steve. Thank you.
No, it's all respect. So you got this, buddy, but don't be down on yourself. It's always a solution, okay?
All right, yeah, and then again, like I said, it's Inferno,
Okay.
or AV, whatever you want to call me.
Okay.
But I really appreciate your show. You all doing awesome.
Thank you.
Just want to show some love from Quincy. Yo,
I
you know what I mean?
respect to you, man. Okay, we'll throw you back in, but thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Okay, my brother.
Definitely.
I respect. Okay, man, that's cool. All right, we're cool, man. See that again. See that, guys. Guys, when you game, there's always gonna be a solution, girl. There's always gonna be a solution. But let me see if y'all got a question. Does creating playful conflict with her building? Well, okay. What the fuck is playful conflict, J Money? What the? J Money, you might have to call in. Let me continue the thing. So anyway, as I was saying to you guys out here, when it comes to interactions, okay, I'm never going to try to impress a woman. Hey, thank you, Zombie Ghost, and thank you, brother. I appreciate the kindness. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Appreciate that, brother. Appreciate that. And Inferno. Okay, that's you, buddy. Okay. All right, we appreciate you, Inferno. Thank you. Okay, so this is what we're saying to y'all guys out here, which is very important. Okay, so I don't need a woman. I choose women. Because what's so great about what I do, I love taking women out of their realities and showing them how to love themselves and appreciate themselves. and they fall in love with me for that, but that's just what I like to do. But I never take advantage of women, guys. I don't ever, gentlemen, I don't care if she's drunk. I have never taken advantage of a woman that is drunk. Now, if we are doing 6-play and we're doing a role play where she's drunk and she wants to have drunk sex with me, that's something totally different. But I never take advantage of women. And that's why they want to take advantage of me. Because most of y'all guys, from your position, you look to boost your ego and not your mentality and your mindset, okay? And as I say, for all you guys out here, you guys can change what you are. I don't chase, I don't need, I don't overvalue. I'm just who I am. I am all thanks to her, and she is going to recognize that by the thing that we were talking about before, the impact of what we talked about before. My reflection, remember, I've always said this since the 90s, right? What I am outside the bedroom is what she's going to see me in the bedroom. You see what I'm saying, guys? So what I'm saying to you guys out here is that I am a great lover, but a great lover is not what you guys think a great lover is. Y'all think a guy that's just going to stroke and pound and stroke and stroke and pound some more and stroke. That could be some good dick, but that's not what you call it. Hey, J Money, focus and answer the fucking question. How is it that you're going to look at Lux and ask him what he's laughing about, and you don't answer my fucking question? J Money, you got a minute to answer my question. I'm throwing you the fuck out the room because that's very disrespectful. You asked me a fucking question. I asked you an answer back to answer my question, and you ignore me? You ignore me? You better answer my fucking question. You gotta get the fuck out of this room. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful. You looking at, I asked the question way before old boy said something. Come on, man. Anyway, guys, let me get back to what I'm saying, guys. I got a question, guys. We're gonna do at the top of the hour, guys, because I'm gonna drop tomorrow morning. I'm gonna drop having a roster, and then we're gonna have a show myself in 1950 tomorrow evening. Tomorrow evening we'll have a show and stuff like that. But that's so disrespectful, dog. How is it someone asks you a question, you're trying to help him, and the motherfucker didn't even answer you, but he answered somebody else? Man, ain't that the most disrespectful shit? I should kick him out on GP. Man, Lux, what the fuck is conflict? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. No, Mike E, no. It's just myself and 50. You'll see Zag on Real Game No Theory. You'll see him on Sunday. You'll see him on Sunday or when he does his own shows. But as I say, for all you guys out here to continue to show, for all you guys out here, what is important, and I want to continue this, is that I want you guys to change the concept of who you are and why you are, okay? Because when you can understand how to be a sexual individual, okay, guys, hold on, let me grab this call right here. Area code 702, sir or ma'am. What's your name and what's your question?
Jeremy from Las Vegas.
How can I help you, sir? What's going on, buddy?
Hi, I need, I need help with my girlfriend. She's acting really crazy right now.
What's your question? You just made statements. What's your question, sir?
So I bought my girlfriend a house of about $100,000.
Why would you do that?
And,
why would you do that?
Well, we've been dating for about 5 years.
Sir. Why would you give a house to someone who doesn't deserve your ring?
Well, I love her. So I love her though.
Excuse me?
And I love her.
Sir, you're not supposed to love women. They're supposed to love you. And this is why you're having all your problems, because you're acting quite effeminate by love is a bad thing for a lot of guys out here because a lot of guys that love women don't know how to control their emotions because of love. Love makes you jealous. Love makes you insecure. Love makes you put your hands on a woman. Love makes you shake a woman. Love makes you follow a woman. So y'all need to stop all that love stuff. But what's your question, buddy?
So what do I do when she moves her best friend into the house?
You can't do anything.
And I don't.
It's her house.
I
Is it
don't.
not? Is it her house?
It is now,
Okay,
but I
wait,
don't
okay.
trust her best friend.
Sir, you're not her father. You're not even her husband. You're a guy that bought her a house. So you have no say-so in who she brings in that house, buddy. You have no say-so. You have no right. It's not your house.
So,
it's not. Listen. It's not yours. And if it's not yours, you have no say-so, buddy. Does that make sense?
So what would you do in this scenario?
Sir, it's not about what I would do because I would never buy a fucking woman a house because I wouldn't do that kind of silly shit. But you did. It's no disrespect. What I'm saying to you, buddy, is that sometimes we just got to accept things for what they are. You cannot dictate and tell a grown woman who you bought a house for who she can have in her house. It's her house. Do you understand that?
This is her personal trainer, and they've been working out
sir,
together
okay,
for
wait,
for the last
wait,
few.
sir.
Hello?
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Do you have a handicap or mental disability where you can't understand what I'm saying?
Why you say that? I'm telling you.
No, because
Steve,
I'm saying something that is kindergarten, and apparently you're not listening. I said it's her house, and if it is her house, sir, she can bring in midgets, elephants, and unicorns, and you can't say nothing about it, sir.
She needs to know better, though.
Sir,
she needs to know better.
No, sir. All she needs
He
to know.
needs to know better.
Caller,
She needs to know.
No. All she needs to know is she wants to thank the sucker that got her house because he was a feminine girl. This is on you. You can't get mad at her.
No, it's not, because I told her what I wanted.
Caller. Look, young man. Is her personal trainer a guy?
Yes.
All right. Young man, what I'm going to ask you to do is please get some therapy and leave her the fuck alone. And if you can, call her tomorrow and tell her to get a restraining order so you can leave her the fuck alone. Because you are in your fucking emotions right now because you're in fucking love and you are not able to handle yourself. Look at you, man. Dude, you're not in your right frame of mind right now, dog. And I'm dead serious. I don't believe in therapy, but I would tell you need it because you're not. I told
her she needs. So I told her what she needs to, and she's not allowed to bring. She moved the guy in.
Sir.
She moved the personal trainer in.
Yep. And you know what?
And it's pissing me off.
No, sir. That's why I'm saying, sir, please, sir, and I'm dead serious. Please get help. Because let me explain. I'm not joking. I don't joke around about this shit. This is why being in love is something you guys shouldn't do. Because the love for you're out of order and out of nature. And now you're thinking you're mad, angry, bitter, insecure, and that's a bad concoction. You might do something and you might not even realize what you're doing. So please leave her alone and get some therapy, man. I'm dead serious. I can't help you anymore, dog, because you're not in the right frame of mind. I can't help you. I'm trying to explain to you that you cannot get mad at somebody. They are allowed to do what they want to do. You gave her the house. It's her house. You have no right to tell a woman what she can and cannot do, big guy. Does that make any sense, buddy?
She's fine though. She's like on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm not even kidding.
Okay, well, you know what?
You gotta understand. I told her
listen.
what I wanted to do.
You take care of yourself. I wish you the best. I can't talk to you because I don't want to. I am not gonna be part of a crime scene when I'm trying to tell this guy he can't do this, guys. I'm dead serious. I will not. I can't talk to people like that, guys. This is why I tell you they love you. They love you. But when you fall into respect and she doesn't respect you, you let her fucking go. Y'all cannot get, man, y'all got to wake up from this, man. Okay? Hold on. What are you talking about? Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Just send that. Let's see. Wait, who is that? What? Okay, guys, listen to me. Gentlemen, listen to me. My job is to show you guys how to love yourself. My job is to show you how to demand respect from women. My job is not to show you how to fall in love. Love your parents. Love your dog. Stop loving women. Respect women. Don't love them. Because if you fall into respect, you will respect yourself. And you will respect yourself enough to, if she's disrespectful, you'll let her go with no Guys, when you break up with them, take care of yourself. It's not working out. And I wish you the best of luck. See you later. See what happens when you fall into respect? When you fall into love, man, that's a bad concoction. And something really bad can happen because you cannot control your fucking emotions. And that's a bad concoction. And the fact that he bought her house is none of my business. I'm not here to knock him or anything like that. That's what he does. I'm gonna keep going on. Guys, we got 15 more minutes of show. Guys, you got a question, go ahead and ask. It's all good. But let me get back to what I was saying, guys. Let me keep talking to you guys out here. Guys, as long as you guys are obsessed with being safe or anything like that, you guys are never going to get the woman because you are never going to rock the boat. You are scared to, oh wait, I was supposed to kick that guy out. Did y'all kick him out already? Did y'all kick out Jay? Wait, let me see. Did Jay get kicked out? Hold on, is he out? Yeah, did y'all get rid of Jay or whatever? Okay, y'all got rid of him. Thank you. Okay, good. Good, he's supposed to go. Okay. But as I was saying for y'all guys out here, what is very important to all of you out here is that at the end of the day, gentlemen, I don't want you to put your hands on a woman. The greatest pain a woman is going to feel is when a man stops communicating with her. He doesn't even know how great that pain is. But when you are gone and you pack up and leave, that is the greatest pain they're going to feel because they're not used to a man walking away. And it hits them like a ton of bricks. It is much more. I'd rather you walk away than put your hand on a woman. And in this place right here, I will never tell you to put your hands on a woman. I will tell you to defend yourself, but you should never put yourself in a position to have to defend yourself unless you're in a place where you're out or something and a gang of women try to attack you or something. I mean, that's a rare thing, but other than that, man, let's keep going. So question right here is, what should I do if I ask a woman to leave and she refuses? Well, it's because you should never be with that woman in the first place. Guys, there's a squatting rule that happens. When you have women live at your place, you got to give her a notice to vacate, a 30-day, I think it's a 30-day notice. There's squatting laws, man. That's why y'all don't move women in. Y'all better stop that fucking move a woman in. He says, what do you do when a woman at work won't speak to you after you? Okay, Bob, listen. I know you've been here before. I know you're kind of a real person, but Bob, please, sir. Bob, please. And I'm being dead ass serious. Please leave women alone at your job. Please stop acting weird. Please. Because Bob, you're the same guy that's going to do something to that office, and I can't talk to people like you. So Bob, don't ever ask me a question like that again, or I'm going to kick you out this room, dog. I can't talk to pussies. You said no, she came for a night. Man, call in, Lux. I'm about to kick you the fuck out. Call in right now, motherfucker. Call in right now. Call in right now, man. Call in right now. What is wrong with you, motherfucker? Man, God, when are you going to have dick discipline? Why do y'all weak motherfuckers mess with low-hanging fruit? Thank you, Jazz. You got a minute, Lux, to call in, and you gone, dog. Everybody, you know I got y'all, dog. We've got to stop doing these things, man. So, Jazz, if you don't do it, just get him out. Let me continue, guys. Jazz, you got it. You got him on the clock. Guys, we got about 10 minutes left of the show. But I don't understand. I don't understand these guys out here. As a man, you don't ask yourself when is the right time to flirt. You just flirt. You guys have to build things. You guys can't sit around like that dumbass and have a woman come over that you don't know. Why would you bring a stranger that you don't know over your house? How fucking weird and desperate are you? Guys, are y'all so desperate that y'all will fuck anything? Gregory, low-hanging fruit are raggedy ass women that will fuck losers. Raggedy ass women that will fuck anything and anybody. They have no kind. Oh my God. Oh, it's just disgusting. Oh my God. There's no way that I would hang any low-hanging fruit. 343, what's your name and what's your question?
Hey, this is Love Lux.
Dog, talk to me, dog. Why the fuck are you bringing some raggedy bitch to your house?
Hey, man, I got the same question, but honestly, it all started when she came to my house.
But why? Why? I don't understand. Why did you? Why?
So I already messed with her in the past, so we're just gonna hook up again. But
dog, I'm asking you why. I don't understand. Why are you fucking with someone raggedy?
Man, I wish I didn't.
Dog, I'm just asking you a simple question. Why?
After that situation,
yes,
I did raise my standards. So
no, I'm saying, how long have you been listening to me?
For a while now. I think it's been 3 years now. Yeah.
How is it that you're raising something when the standard should already been raised, dog? I don't understand. I'm lost.
Man,
come on.
You're right about that. I don't want to disrespect you, Dean.
You have disrespected me. I'm not mad at you. You disrespected me because you wasted all those years sitting on your lazy fucking ass and not learning the game, dog.
Yeah.
I don't understand y'all motherfuckers, dog. We teach you shit that protects you. And yet, why are you so fucking thirsty, man? Why?
Man, I just hit a dry spell, you know?
There is no dry spell, dog. I don't need pussy like that.
Yeah.
What do you mean a dry spell? Because you ain't getting no pussy, you don't fucking dog. I'm so glad I have diamond dick. I'm so glad women don't get this dick. I'm so glad that I don't give myself away, man. I don't even know the first man. Come on, dude. Come on, buddy.
Definitely after that situation, I feel like I needed to fix up.
Brother, if you listened to the show, you wouldn't have been in the situation because you would have been a student of the game and you wouldn't mess with any raggedy ass women, even when you have dry spells.
No doubt. No doubt.
All right, man. I'll throw you back in. Don't kick him out or anything. Did you kick him out, Jazz, or anything? Did Jazz kick you out or no? Because I'll bring you back in.
I didn't know. I just called right away.
Okay, Jazz, you didn't kick him out, did you, Jazz?
But yo, Dean, I'm not do my best, but from now on, I gotta stop messing with women like that.
Dog, you gotta learn this game. Get off your lazy ass and learn the game, dog. You learn the game.
Okay.
All right, man. Hang up my phone. Get off my phone, man. Let me answer this question. Just hang up.
Thank you.
All right, he says, all right, it's all respect. Smile, laugh, blush, think, and react. Is that something wait a second, I'm sorry, I missed the question. Is that something you're looking to do when you put your bid in? No, you need to be a student of the game. Okay, Guys, I keep telling y'all, in order to get this down right, y'all got to learn the game. You don't understand the depth of the game. I'm not saying that young lady that called in. I'm saying I can play my food whenever I want to, guys. I don't need to sit around and force things on women. I'm a good time to a woman, and they're going to enjoy me or they're not. But young man, you got to be a student of the game to understand what we're talking about. Okay, buddy? That's all I'm saying. Okay. Right. That's all we're saying. Okay. So, what I'm saying is that, I appreciate that, brother. Shout out to you, man. Respect to you too. Okay. Respect to you, brother. Appreciate you. You guys, last round of questions, because I need to take my alcoholic, crackhead, and gambling addiction self to go to Jack in the Box. Today, I didn't get I didn't have anything to eat again. So I'm gonna get me a croissant. I'm gonna go to Jack in the Crack after this show is over. But guys, I just want you guys to know that I am here for you. But guys, I want you guys to be here for yourself. This is what this show is about. This show is about a brand new mindset, not mine, but yours. For all you guys that are here that are new, we welcome you with open arms. And all you ladies that are here, hey, what's up, girl? Hey, I got to talk to the ladies different and shit. I can't talk to the ladies like talk to you guys and shit. Hey, what's up, girl? But no, I'm just fucking around with y'all. But no, guys, tomorrow we're going to have I've got a video on rosters. Ethan, ask your question real quick. I'm going to have a video on creating a roster. I'll drop that. That's a driving video. Then we have another show in 1950. I'll probably grab some of these clips here and throw up some YouTube shorts and stuff like that. So we're always going to try to give you as much stuff as possible. But gentlemen, please stop the emojis. I just showed you guys what it's like when you're a living emoji. No more dick pics, no more eggplant emojis, no more smiley faces and all that other shit. 100 or you saying something to her. We've got to create sexual tension, guys. And sexual tension will never be created by how you guys are moving right now, okay? But I do appreciate you guys. Ethan, what is your question, man? Come on, let's go, Ethan. What's up? What is your question, E? Come on, hit me with your question so I can go ahead and wrap this up. Good show, guys. So I can wrap this up. Oh, and guys, if you want your pathway, just email me and ask for your pathway. Ethan says, so women that I feel may be untrustworthy, should I waste my time? Wait, what are you talking about? Okay, all right, Ethan, men don't talk like that. Men don't use the word feel. Ethan, Ethan, it's going to sting a little bit, but I got to be honest with you. I appreciate it. But Ethan, I'm going to keep it 100 with you, Ethan. Guys, it's a teachable moment. So all you guys get your crayons out. I'll say this last thing. It's a teachable moment. Ethan, the reason why women are untrustworthy to people like you is because you're a lying, disingenuous sack of shit that is an untrustworthy person. She is only reflecting the behavior of you, brother. The same woman that is untrustworthy to you will trust me. Because unlike you, Ethan, you're trying to find a way to manipulate that fucking woman to get some pussy. And that's why she doesn't trust you, because you're disingenuous. That's why it's crazy. It's crazy how you guys out here are you are lying individuals, but then you complain when a woman doesn't trust you. How can you sit there and say, I feel like I can't trust her, when you're doing nothing but lying to the woman, Ethan? Come on, dude. I'm not, guys, this is not protecting women. I'm just being honest. Come on, E. Stop trying to get him to your house. Stop trying to get him drunk. Stop trying to manipulate them. Stop lying to them. Stop deceiving them. Stop playing games with them. And stop telling them what they want to hear. And maybe they'll trust you, Ethan. Maybe they'll trust you. Maybe they'll trust you. But she doesn't trust you because you're lying, dude. Come on, man. Anyway, I'm going to wrap this up. Anyway, guys, I appreciate you. Hey, guys, y'all need me. Get your pathway. Go to themanmindset@gmail.com. Ladies out here, y'all see, y'all can always say hello to me, the Man Mindset IG. Y'all can always stop by and say hi to me. I'll say hi back to you. But for everybody else out there, you need me, go ahead and get. And shout out to the 177. Thank you, Boxing. And thank all the 177 likes who have liked, subscribed. And please, gentlemen, tell your friends about this show. Let's keep this movement going. And if you need me, y'all know how to get at me. Okay? Boxing, I will work on a new track. I know. I just need to think of something. Maybe I'll be kind of what you call ETH. Motherfucker, you lying, dog. Ethan, we know you're the Ethan, you're the wait, this is not the gym predator. This is the weirdo that's always trying to fuck women. Ethan, stop, dude. Stop, Ethan. All right, guys. Shout out to y'all, man. We'll see y'all tomorrow, okay? All right, we'll wait. Dang. Oh, wait. I'll be back. Just I feel like that was taken. I fuck with it. Appreciate you. Still my man. Ethan, it's all good, but Ethan, you know what you eat. Come on, Ethan. We've talked several times. How many times have I told you stop trying to fuck these women? We've had this. Ethan, I'm not even gonna lift the belt up. Guys, we're gonna have a live show tomorrow night with myself at 1950. 50 will be in for about an hour of the show, and I will carry the show after the hour. So we're gonna kick it 9 East. So we'll drop the video, we'll drop some YouTube shorts, and then we'll have the live show. But Ethan, come on, Ethan, stop, buddy. We already talked to Ethan. Stop being desperate, buddy. Come on, Ethan. Stop that, okay? All right, guys, we will see you later, guys. I'm the Dean. We'll go get some kibble. Ethan, this is not your first time here. Please stop lying. Goodbye. Ethan.